there.
What does it say? I can't read it.
Gonna stay up. I can't give it.
That's good. That's good.
Hey, and
Snarky cow.
Denise, I love you. Thank you so much. Mwah.
Hi,
If she's here yet.
I don't know if she's here yet. Hi, Sue.
How's everybody? Cam, my friend, hi.
Hi,
Robbie.
Cam. Hi, Robbie.
Hello, everybody. Hey, Robbie, Cam.
I took it to the next level. They asked on a Zoom call today, yesterday.
Hi, Doug.
Blah, 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 blah. Raise your hand. I raised my hand.
Hey, Jan.
I raised my little hand.
Did anybody notice? Did they laugh?
They all noticed. Like, oh, that's so Spiezio. And those little hands, yes, they are. How's everybody? Happy Friday night. Doug, I sent you a little video of what the other side of the island is going to be doing while we're not doing that stuff. So a video popped into my Instagram of like a woman who lives on a garden, like on an island, and she feeds the fish at sunset, and she does yoga by the bay, like all this stuff, and all this like, no, Doug and I are not doing that. So I said,
You're not doing yoga by the bay?
No, there'll be no yoga, no bending on our island. You go look. It's so funny.
What's gonna happen when somebody drops something?
We're gonna have staff.
Gotta roll to it.
We're gonna have to have staff, Trisha.
Okay.
How was your week?
It was wonderful.
I've had better.
I did see a little of you this morning when you were frustrated because your computer was down, and I was only there maybe 7 minutes, and I think I heard you snark at least twice in 7 minutes.
I don't think I was that snarky. Was I that snarky, Jan?
I will bring to your attention.
Who's Jan?
I can quote it. Jan, you ready? Trisha said, quote, Randy, today's not the day for you to be late on the bidding. I'm on my phone and I have a delay. And if you're interested, you're going to have to bid timely, like freaking yelling in the phone. I was like, oh, no, girlfriend's not yelling. I was like, I can't.
Randy did great after that.
He actually gifted the item to someone, which was very sweet.
He did.
But I was like, yes, I caught the right 5 minutes. You heard that, right? It's funny. And because she was on her phone, I realized she was speaking in a louder tone than she normally does. Because you were like, hello, I'm on my phone.
My phone has a better speaker than my laptop.
Oh, it was hilarious. I was like, this is the best 7 minutes of my day. Yes, she did. Yeah, Doug, right? I saw that video. I was like, that is not happening. Yeah, so this like very happy woman on her little side of her own little island, and she watches the sunrise and the sunset. She feeds the hummingbird. She spends hours a day gardening. She takes 10-minute breaks. No, she swims in the water. Like, no, we're not swimming with the fishes. We're gonna have what do you call it? An ever like ending pool. Like it looks like you're in the ocean, but you're not.
Oh, an infinity pool.
Infinity pool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doug's gonna pull me around a pool with a pool noodle all day long. I'm gonna get him good goggles. I'm gonna treat. Hello, Miss Apple.
Hey, Miss Apple.
Happy Friday. Yeah, I get to stare at my computer with nothing to watch. And you hear Mr. Cranky Pants in the background. Cut it out, Tommy.
Bonus.
It's the Sue Spiezio show with Tom. So, someone at my job didn't know that I was retiring and was like so shocked to hear it today. I was like, oh yeah. Bye. Yeah, we're gonna have to have food trucks come visit. You know, maybe one day we'll have I don't know,
Hey,
empanadas.
Tracy.
They're not
Hey,
having
Buck.
empanadas.
Mountain Barnes. Hello,
Oh,
hello.
hello there. Here, let me get I'll get the banner up.
We need a banner. I'm in my Christmas worn out PJs of penguins. See the little. Okay.
I'm wearing the Sue Spiezio show.
This is so worn out, and I'm a crafter. I have taken all the buttons off of it at one time because they were snowflakes to use in crafting. So now I got to watch to make sure I don't show too much stuff on tonight's call. I got to be.
Hi, Tracy. Hi, Buck. Mountain Barn.
What are you two saying to me? Because I don't know.
Hey,
Is this
Tracy.
on Aaron's channel? Is that why I don't see what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, because it sounds like you're speaking a foreign language.
It's on my channel, yeah.
Okay, so hello, Buck Trout
Mountain.
I don't know. I don't know what your name is.
Buck Mountain Barn. Buck.
I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Sue Spiezio. I don't believe we've ever met before.
If you had a cabin, so you have a buck, a mountain, and a barn. There you go. Hi, Andy.
Watching the two of you try and say it was priceless. I don't know which one of you killed it worse.
It's a little bit of a tongue twister.
Yeah, because probably you could accidentally curse, and that's not cool on a PG channel.
Yeah, because a D sound into an M sound back to a B sound, that's a hard one.
Yeah, give it to me one more time. Say hello to him again.
Buck Mountain Barn.
Yeah. Yeah, good for you, Buck Mountain Barn. Good for you to create a name. What are you doing, Thomas? Good thing you're a poor supporter. He's so fresh, Trisha. He's so fresh. 28 years and counting. 28 years. One day maybe he'll be a fan of the Sue Spiezio show. He's not a fan. He's not a fan.
I don't know why not.
I don't know why.
I don't know why not. It's one of the best things on YouTube.
I'm an internet sensation.
That's right.
Hello, Angie. So here's
Aaron is working on coming back, so don't
worry.
worry.
Before the show, so I'm not eating on cam tonight. Isn't that exciting? But I do have a decaf coffee to enjoy for our viewing pleasure. And yes, I don't make you leave the room. So let's, for the record, go officially. Tommy is my husband. For those of you that have been living in a barn truck, mountain, cabin, log, Yule, tide, whatever. I'm gonna have more fun with that name tonight because I'm never gonna remember it. Never. If he doesn't come in this room, it'll drive me nuts all night.
Hi, JK. Hi, Randy. Hi, Gina. Hi, Sharri.
And I don't allow him to put the sound
Hey,
on
Derek.
it muffles. It comes through the computer. So he feels very neglected that he doesn't get to quote unquote stay in the room, this room, meaning this office that we share, and that on Friday nights he's sent to the dungeon and has to leave and watch his shows, which is not the Sue Spiezio show, by the way.
Well, thank you very much.
The whole rest of the house to enjoy.
Look at these people saying hello to you. You see this? Don't encourage him, Apple. He's cooking tomorrow. Apple, have you ever had this? We're having sausage, broccoli rabe, and rigatoni. Now, Trisha, do you know what a broccoli rabe is?
No.
Aaron?
It's made with sausage.
No, so broccoli rabe is a vegetable. It's in the broccoli family.
Oh,
flowers.
when you say it like that,
Well,
yeah.
how do you say it? Broccoli rabby?
No, broccoli rab, yeah. But yeah, the
So
vegetable that's we say
you're so
it like it's
embarrassing.
broccoli.
Yeah, but that's what
On
I
the
said.
West
Broccoli
Coast,
raw.
we say it like it's broccoli.
Yeah, it's been good. It's really been good this season, right, Jan? Yeah, so he makes it with steams it down with olive oil and garlic and salt, pepper, and red pepper, and then we have it with sausage. And tomorrow, we're gonna have some pasta on the side. I've been begging for my favorite meal for about 3 months. He's not in the mood to cook it because it's not his favorite meal, but I'm a big fan of pork chops oregano. And but I figured you got to pick your battles. If I can get him to cook tomorrow, he at least likes that, so he'll cook. So we
I
don't have any big
prefer
plans.
broccoli because I like just eating the flower parts. I'll eat stem, but I'm not big on stem. And broccoli rabe is like all stem. So
What do stems ever do to you?
they're difficult to chew.
Yeah, well, you got to cut them back. You really do have to cut them back. But the stems
I
have a lot
know,
of.
Doug, the West Coast people. I know we ruin it for everybody.
That's right. That's right. Doug, wasn't that video funny though? It was like so funny. Off crafting, yeah. Jen is Tom's BFF. One of his BFFs. He has many BFFs.
Yep.
He's an equal opportunity BFFer. But apparently I'm not one of them. But I have him 5.5, 6.5 other days a week. It's all good. It's all good. And I announced it here first. I have not kissed my husband in how many weeks now?
He has not shaved? No.
Wow.
No. So it's the battle of the razor blade. Apparently he doesn't miss my kissing. And I promise his face. All of it. Maybe that's why he's not shaving. I'm like a little wet dog. I love you, Tommy. I love you. Let me kiss your face. Tony and I had a great nap this afternoon. He really is the best dog ever. I'm sorry. I don't know what you guys all have, but I have the best dog ever. He's so cute. He's such a good little snuggler for sleepy time. I love it. And something about just like laying my hand on his heartbeat is so soothing. Just like, and his hair is so soft, like a mink coat. But I'm so glad he's part of our lives now. He completes our family. And I'm going to try and craft this weekend because I owe Dorita something. I haven't been downstairs in, oh my God, a month maybe. So I'm hoping to get down there this weekend. Yeah, I feel like crafting. I got ideas. Trisha, you had some nice stuff this morning. I mean, whether I buy or not, I love Christmas. So I love even just looking and.
Oh no, it's so fun to look. Yeah.
When you were holding up, you had a red horse pony. What do you call that? Right.
Oh yeah, the wooden riding horses.
Oh, yeah. Ride your pony, right?
Yeah.
And you were rubbing its texture, and I'm yelling at
Rocking horse.
Like it's leather. It's leather. It's leather. Because I have it. So you're rubbing it. You're giving it a good feel, and you said,
"Hey, Thomas,
I think it's leather." I was like, she heard me. I loved all. You had great pieces today, and at great prices. And I can't wait to see Sharon C's Christmas tree because boy, did she buy a lot of ornaments from you today. At least a quarter of a tree.
Good ones. She got some good ones. Yeah.
Really good. It's nice when you get, older ornaments at a good price. It's really such a. I mean, I'm very lucky. I have more than one tree's worth more, but I can look at that all day long. Oh, look at you saying hi now. You're a good boy. I love you, Tom. 28 years and counting. 28 years and counting. And that's about as long as his beard looks. I watched this amazing race this year. There's a
Mhm.
contestant on The Amazing Race who's got one of those ZZ Top beards, you know, like the really long
Mhm.
mountain men, bear, brick, log,
Barn.
barn. And they were in a country and they had to do a test and they were sweating. And I saw the grossest thing. He picked up his beard and he wiped his sweat. I was like, okay, okay, all right.
But
I'm
but
gonna
your
be
beard but the beard is washable,
I'm
so
gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. I was like, I never saw that in my whole life before. Come on, you gotta be really, you know that that's not the first time he's done it. You know
no.
that beard is probably his napkin.
Yeah.
He probably blows his nose in it when nobody's watching. I don't know, but I wish I didn't catch that scene. So this week, my Firefly Fire Stick stopped working. So I had no TV and no Fire Stick. And I know why.
No.
Well, there was a reason for it. My little niece
Uh-oh.
accidentally unplugged it. So when it said no signal, it really meant no signal because it wasn't plugged in.
Oh,
So
no.
thank God her boyfriend saved the day. And I
Hmm.
started to watch something called The House of Usher on
Yeah,
Netflix.
I'm watching that. The
Okay.
fall of the House of Usher.
Okay. Loved.
I'm on episode 5.
Okay. I'm about 4-ish. Love episode 1. Episode 1, I would have wrote a book report on of how brilliantly it was written.
Episode 1 was fantastic.
Fantastic. It was like definitely sucked you in, like, come on.
Yeah.
I find myself a little bit daydreaming through the rest of these episodes.
Yeah.
I'm a little bored.
The 5th episode, I'm kind of like,
It's a little silly. It's a little American Horror Story, but not. I don't know.
so
I'm gonna finish it, but
yeah, I'm gonna finish it. But the 5th episode is it's like, okay, let's get on to the next one.
move it on.
Let's
Move it
move
on.
it. Yeah.
And there was
Yeah.
one scene, and I'm not ruining this for anybody, but there was one scene with a dead rat. Okay, it was the fakest looking dead rat. It looked like a Halloween store dead rat. Okay, like your big budget Netflix, you can't even kill a real rat. I mean, there are dead rats for like science. I mean, you know, you could pick one up.
No, they would never use real. Never.
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 Oh my God, this thing looked like the
No,
big.
because
I'm like,
they have very strict humane, animal humane treatments. So yeah, they have to be very, very
oh,
careful
they got to do
with the
better with
animals
their
on the set.
department that makes the props, because this thing looks straight out of the plastic foot section of the Party City store. I was like, that's not even scary. That's not even scary. It doesn't even look real. You like it? You know what, Doug? All the visitors that we have to our side of the island, I'll take all the clean shaven. You take the 5 o'clock shadow. Anybody with a long beard, we send over to Trisha's side when Linda Davy comes to visit, because apparently Linda Davy really likes my husband's beard. Yeah, I said it out loud. Aaron, you look clean shaven. Look at how handsome you are. You got that's a yes, they could make a very realistic fake rat.
It's low there.
Well, you guys will have to watch and see what you think
I
of
mean,
it.
I'm telling you, episode 1 was wow.
Mhm.
It's been downhill since. It's only 8 episodes though, but yeah, we're midway, Trish, and we're
Yeah.
gonna supposedly the guy who did this is like he's known for using this cast of characters in other scenarios. So I'm new to him. I don't know who that
Oh,
is. But it's got the kid from E.T., Henry Thomas, as an adult.
Mhm.
Not a great actor as an adult male.
No,
Wonderful little-
he really is. He really is a good actor. It's just not. This
Not
just
yet.
isn't written overly well.
No.
Watch Hill House, The Haunting of Hill House.
Is this the same as the people that wrote this?
Oh my gosh, that is the best. That is
Okay.
the best. And yeah, he's in that.
So it
And
must be the same guy.
He does a really good job in that.
In this, it's like a terrible role, and I don't like his. Aaron, what the heck are you doing? Are you filing for your
I
taxes?
don't know what Aaron's doing.
Filing his taxes, cleaning out the bathroom, ignoring Sue Spiezio. That's for sure. Hello,
He's got
we're
a
back.
plastic bag.
Aaron James.
Oh,
Like no expression on his face at all. There he
it's
is. What is it, babe? What is it? Tell me. Tell mommy.
sorry. I gotta move myself.
I'm yelling. I'm yelling over you.
We're moving some things around.
You were. You gotta be
Sorry.
prepared.
That's it's, I guess it's these phones. I'm not. It just
He
takes up
works.
everything, I guess.
He's as prepared as he can get. But yeah, you just might want to mute yourself when you're moving stuff around with your tiny hands.
He's like cracking walnuts. He's like some noises are louder than others. Oh my goodness. You guys are in for a treat because Trish is bringing some Christmas and some Disney.
I am.
Oh, and Janice, you just walked in, and Tom just left with a sad face on because you weren't here.
Oh,
Tommy, Janice is on.
Hat tip, my friend.
Oh, Aaron. Trisha even had a snowman tip in his hat as an ornament today, and someone said,
Oh, really?
"Oh, that would be a perfect Christmas gift for Aaron." I was like, "Yeah, but you all know Aaron does not put up a tree. He's not putting up a tree."
he might put up an ornament.
He did. I don't see Aaron as a snowman kind of guy.
Yeah, I may
more of a
find something to
Santa
put
or
it
an
on.
elf, little pixie or an elf. But yes, she actually. I don't think it sold, right? It didn't sell.
No, it did not.
Well, we can show you later, Aaron. See if you like it. If you like it, maybe your girlfriend Sue Spiezio will buy it for you. But I don't think you're gonna like it. It just doesn't ring true to me. Yes, he's tipping his hat, but I see you more as a devilish boy than a snowmen are so clean. Not that you're dirty, because you're not. But you could be a dirty boy.
I know, it's like, I wonder, where is she going with this?
Where's she going with this?
Where?
A dirty boy.
No, Aaron needs the dirty Christmas decoration.
Like the devilish. He's like the little brother that you constantly have to say.
What you think is Christmas tree should be full of coal?
No, not that. No, like pixies and elves and gnomes. Those are more
Okay,
what
yeah.
I see Aaron as than a snowman who melts.
Not snowmen and angels and
no, because when the person said
gingerbread men,
Aaron, I'm staring at it and I'm saying, what about this is reminding them of Aaron? I couldn't see it. And then when they said hat tip, I was like, I didn't even notice it. I didn't even know. And then when I saw it, then I couldn't unsee it. And I thought about it. Should I buy? I was like, no, this isn't like the right thing. Oh, what is Roadhouse?
The Texas Roadhouse.
Oh,
I'm guessing.
We talked about that today. Yeah. There are so many of these around the country, but I don't think we have anything like that here. Like here in Jersey.
We do.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
We used to.
I ate there 2 or 3 times.
But ours didn't make it through the pandemic.
Ooh, what kind of steak? I want to know. I'm all about ribeye with bone in. What did you get, Janice? Next year, I want to go on Trisha's body on the cam when she goes to the day of the house sales, when she circles and circles and circles and circles. And how many miles did you put on that day? How many feet?
Oh, what did I do? 8 miles? Something like that. Oh, Jen had a fillet for the steak and 3 rolls. Are they rolls or are they biscuits?
Oh, now we're going to have that argument. Here we go. Here we go. I don't like the fillets. Not enough fat on it. I need fat. Big surprise. I told a story to someone the other day, and I was describing someone else, and I was saying, girl, she was twice the size of me. And I just said it as part of the sentence. And the person I was telling the story to said, wait, twice the size of you?
Oh,
That hurt. That hurt. That hurt.
Ah, they were rolls. Yes. Yes, Doug, I do know the difference between biscuits and rolls. I was just asking for clarification.
Well, what do you call the red lobster ones, the cheesy ones? They're biscuits, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're more biscuit than roll.
And they sell that mix to make at home. We've at least bought it twice during our marriage, and that would be 2 times we never made it and threw it out because it expired.
Wow, 2 times in 20 years.
Mhm.
Red Lobster will be impressed with the sale.
Yeah. You get excited about it when you see it in Costco. Oh, these are so good at Red Lobster. We should get this. But then it never happens. I mean, what are you gonna do? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know what they
Well,
call it.
I was watching, again, sometimes random stuff pops into your YouTube, and there was a woman who was making biscuits not in the oven, and that got my attention. And she used a skillet for her biscuits.
I would say the world of cooking has really changed because a
Yeah.
staple in my house when I grew up was my mother loved her toaster oven. And I don't know anybody in my life that has a toaster oven anymore. But now everybody's got air fryers.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
have
have an
that
air
too.
fryer.
I need to get one.
I don't want an air fryer. I want the grease.
No, air fryers are good.
That's what I'm told.
They're
That's what I'm
really
told.
good. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Especially with, like, French fries. They're really good.
Really good. They come out crispy and crunchy and salty.
Mhm.
Well, I guess not salty.
Well, you have to supply your own
I
salt.
don't know. I guess by a show of hands, how many of you? Let's
I've
start with
done I've done a grilled cheese sandwich in
in
my
your
air
air fryer.
fryer, and it comes out perfect.
You butter the
Absolutely
bread.
perfect. Mhm,
All right, so I'm going to ask the crowd:
mhm.
do you have a toaster oven and do you have an air fryer? So answer for both air fryer and I got a feeling Denise has everything. Don't you? I'm thinking she has everything. Apple, I know, is going to have at least blenders for the cojitos. Yeah, I knew. Denise, both, of course. Housewife Supreme. I got nothing. We've got 2 Proctor Silex mixers. Still waiting for them to bake.
Could use those with the biscuit mix.
You never use the air fryer? Yeah, see, I don't know what I would ever use.
Oh, there it's do teach your husband. I'll teach your husband how to do a grilled cheese sandwich in an air fryer. It's good.
We do use our crock pot.
And
That's
your and then your husband can help me with my computer. I'll exchange it. I'll exchange it
That's a
so that
payment.
you don't have burnt grilled cheese sandwiches anymore.
I mean, but do you store these things on your countertop or do you have like enough cabinet space that you put it away?
Well, I
And
have
then
a
what the
shelf.
heck are you doing?
I don't know.
Are you
I'm not
putting
doing
in a bake
anything.
now? You're doing
God,
something.
it was this. I was okay.
It picks up every noise,
It sounds
Aaron.
like you're playing checkers with a
Oh,
friend.
okay.
Yeah. So the gal I bought my condo from put in, instead of a vent above the cooktop, she put in a microwave that has the vent. So the shelf that they had built in for the microwave, I have my air fryer and a toaster on.
What's your favorite kind of bread to toast? I know you're gonna say white bread.
No, if I'm just eating toast,
Just toast,
I like one with all the seeds and nuts and
like a multigrain.
everything. Yeah,
Okay. I'm
yeah.
a Jewish
If I'm making grilled cheese, though, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. I like a plain, just a plain bread.
You put cheese in your hot chocolate. Must be a Texas thing.
Hmm?
She put cheese in her hot chocolate with Denise. What kind of cheese? American
Oh,
cheese? Like you put a piece of
I
American cheese in
tried to.
pumpernickel for Leslie. I like rye. A seeded
Oh.
rye, seeded rye. And I love that episode on Seinfeld where they fight over the
Marble
marble rye.
rye.
Yeah, great episode.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I ordered rye the last shopping trip and they substituted pumpernickel, which is good, but it's not rye. So we'll see. I don't like substitutions. Call and ask me.
Oh, that's good, Doug. Yeah, sourdough for a grilled cheese. That's nice. And then Italian. Yeah, Italian for toast. That's nice too. Got a little extra heft on the crust.
See, in our restaurants, I mean, not that I have gone out in a while, but our restaurants, our Italian restaurants, now don't put butter really on the table unless you specifically ask for it. They do the olive oil with the
Hmm.
cracked peppercorn and then grated cheese on it if you want. Why don't we do that at home? It's so good. It's so good. It's just so good. Yeah,
You can do it at home.
we should. But you know what? I'm an Italian bread like purist. Like it's only good one day, like for about an hour and a half. You know what I mean? Like you got to eat it right away. Like as it starts to get,
No, I don't know what you mean.
throw out more bread because we don't
No,
get to eat it fast
no.
enough. Add some
Now,
crap.
Doug, I've got a question for you. Like, what kind of butter do you like? You know, I know that you guys have like some of the best cows in Pennsylvania. So, you know, you got good butter there, but do you like the grass-fed butter or just the standard butter? Do you like salted butter or the unsalted butter?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes me, and sweet butter, they have that too. But that makes me mad. Like when it says lightly salted butter. Don't hold back. I need it. I want heavily salted butter. Same thing with like anything that has the word like, vinaigrette, light vinaigrette. No, come on now. Why I gotta cut down on my vinaigrette? You
Well,
don't want
Jan's a vegetarian, so she doesn't do butter.
she'll do olive oil though, right? Olive oil's a vegetable.
It is a vegetable. Yeah. But yeah, I've been buying the grass-fed butter, which has a little more of a yellow tone to it naturally, but it's good. It's
Tom
really
likes
good.
the Irish butter, kilo
Yeah,
salt.
that's grass-fed.
Okay, yeah. I don't feel it's salty enough for me.
I just get the Costco version of it because it's a little cheaper.
Yeah, I definitely am a crave salt.
Hmm. But
Oh
yeah,
my!
there's a difference with the grass-fed butter. It is really good,
Now I'm craving
really
like
nice.
popcorn and even the
Hmm.
movie theater butter popcorn. I still need to add butter and salt too.
Mm,
It's
that's a lot of
disgusting.
butter.
Shoot.
A lot of butter.
I loved it when the movie theaters gave you the opportunity to do your own butter.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they don't want to. They don't
Well,
want to
back
do
in the
it.
back in the day, they didn't do it, and I would be like, do a little bit of popcorn, put some butter, put a little bit more popcorn, put some butter, because all the popcorn would be at the top, and then it would sink to the
But
bottom. Like,
see, now they just hand you it, and you have to go
yeah,
over
go
to the
help
thing
yourself. Hmm.
and go pump.
But
Yeah.
I don't think I'll ever go to the movie theater again unless Nicole's in a movie. Then I'll go. She's in something this
Ah,
weekend.
that would
Not
be
But
this week.
amazing.
but
Yeah, next
but the
next
great
weekend she's in
thing
something.
now with the theaters is they're very accessible. Get on your scooter, go right in. They've got special seating for you.
Yeah, here's the
Yeah.
thing with the scooter. is it's not comfortable to sit in for 4 hours. You want to transfer it to a chair, really. And a lot of chairs in the theater have arms on both sides, and I need at least to have one arm that lifts up, or I'm squished like a tight sausage. But Nicole's in something tomorrow. Next Saturday night, there's a theater in Montclair, New Jersey, Jan, that is doing movie shorts, a movie short film festival, and she's in one of the films. So all her and her gaggle of friends are coming to New Jersey next week. I'll get to see her for a couple hours. I haven't seen her in a while. I'm looking forward to it. I eat butter if it comes with takeout food, but you won't buy it. Paula Dean used to be like the person that could just like eat a spoon of butter. I've seen her do a cooking show. Yeah. I wish I could go, Jen, but yeah, the older theaters in Montclair are not ADA friendly. You know, they're really like a lot of these old towns that we visit on cruise ships, like in Bar Harbor and all that. They're built on hills that are original cobblestone, and you know, there's a crooked step to get into the store. You know, no ramp, but it's okay. Yeah, Tony has totally. I just heard a dog barking outside. Tony has totally found his barking voice. Tonight he went out for at 4:00. He was not having it with another dog. I can't believe how loud, like that he came for months and didn't say a word, and then whoop, now he's a big mouth. And now he hears the train that's been here since the day he came. Now he hears it, and he hears it about 30 seconds before I hear it, like the whistle in the wind. So he starts barking, and then I start to count, and I was like, there it is, and I hear the train. I don't know what he thinks he's going to do to the train. He goes in the hallway and just barks till the train passes. And the train's at least 3 blocks away. At least.
Well, and he's going to make sure it keeps its distance.
Yeah. Our security puppy.
You've been warned.
I have.
Well, guys, we are going to have a busy night because those of you who have been joining me during my live sales, you know, we've got giveaways today. So, see, for the people who are not able to join me, this is going to be news to them. So, there is always the standing 100 people in the chat challenge. If we get 100 people in the chat, we're going to do an instant giveaway. So that's a given. Any live I do, if there's 100 people in the chat, we're going to do a giveaway. All right. So tell all your friends, bring them over, get 100 people in the chat, and we're going to do a giveaway. The other giveaways that we are going to do tonight are for everybody who left a comment. So if you watch, hi Mary, if you watch my my shorts and you left a comment, you're entered into the giveaway. If you watched my live, went back, made a comment, you're going to be entered into the giveaway. So tonight, after we're done with the live, come back, leave a comment, and you're going to get entered into next week's giveaway. The videos I do, my daily vlogs, watch them, leave a comment, get entered into the giveaway. And every video that you watch and leave a comment gets you an entry into the giveaway. So there are people who have several entries into the giveaway because each day they came back, they left a comment. So we are still going to be doing the members drawing. That is still going to happen for everybody who is a member. We're also going to be doing 3 additional drawings tonight.
Well, good thing I got coffee because I'm ready and I didn't know, so I'm surprised. But girl, this is a very nice marketing idea. I like it. I like it.
So
the challenge is on, kids. The challenge is on.
That's right. So get 100 people in the chat and we are going to do an additional giveaway. Every chat, we get 100 people in, we're going to do a giveaway. All right.
But before we start, can I make a request?
Mhm.
You gotta put all our hands in. Put our hands in.
All right, hold on. Let me get mine.
Oh, wait, here we go.
Okay, I got one.
All right. 1, 2, 3, go team! All right. Woohoo!
Hands up in the air like you just don't care. Denise.
All right.
So happy to be part of the Hands Club. Love him. I love him. And
So,
for these words that weren't here at the beginning of the show, I freaking used one of my hands to raise my hand in a Zoom call at work this week.
I'm going to start this off at an amazing price. All right. So I have a beautiful postcard album that is filled up with postcards. There's 103 postcards. And I'm going to start this off at an amazing price of $20. So you had this a beautiful, amazing postcard album right here with the boy, I guess man playing, what is it?
Oh my God, Aaron, don't sleep.
That's
badminton?
Amazing.
Yeah, it doesn't quite look like tennis, but.
Yeah. I'm going to call it badminton. But you see the beautiful flowers and you see the postcards. And these are vintage postcards.
I'm taking a screenshot because I've never seen Denise be big in the 3 years.
One fell out. I get it.
That's amazing.
Oh, I missed this spot, but I will fill it in. I missed the page.
Aaron, that noise you were making was that you were counting to 103. I think you were counting.
Yeah.
Guys, this is amazing. And believe me, I can attest that he brought this at least once before at a much higher price point. Much.
Yeah. And here you go, Tris.
A map of Washington.
Yes.
Woohoo!
And look at the cute squirrel.
How cute.
Another one.
There's Washington. Now, where am I?
Oh, let's see here.
Where am I located?
Why do you gotta give our friend a twist? I would never do that.
Oh, please.
Get it,
okay.
Guys, get it.
Like I know you're below Seattle, right? Like right here?
North of Seattle.
North? Oh.
North of Seattle.
Oh, Everest, right?
There you go.
Right there.
Send your postcards to Trisha right there.
We got a pig, beautiful mountains. I think most of it may be Washington. New Mexico.
Oh, sure.
Beautiful stairs.
Say most of them are Washington. Jen's like out. I don't want those stinking Washington ones.
We got some. We got a Desert Roadrunner.
No, those are nice postcards. Those are nice.
West Virginia.
Looks like you got some Arizona or something in there too.
Yeah. New Mexico. Oh, there's a little lovely chipmunk. Michigan. Steph, that's Steph. I know how she loves Michigan.
She does.
Here's the word Michigan.
Well,
and you got Abraham Lincoln.
Michigan
postcard of him.
So I understand.
Steph, are you selling later on tonight? I think you canceled last week. You weren't feeling well. I hope you're feeling better.
Ooh, lots of trees in that
And
one.
Kansas. A flag of Kansas. It's in lovely condition.
And you're going to fill in those blank pages to...
Yes, I will. I will fill them all in.
Going to get more than what you can see in there.
That's a restaurant right on like the cliff.
Yeah, that is. Where is that?
Let's see. I could probably tell me on the back.
Doug, I can't believe you gave out her zip code. That's crazy. It's crazy time now.
It's San Francisco.
Oh, nice. That's actually not my zip code. There are several zip codes to Everett. It's close, but it's not my zip code. No, I have my business mailing address out there. People can see my business mailing address. Now, what's funny is that I live on a street. I'm down at one end. My mom's down at the other end, like a mile away down at the other end. We both have the same zip code, but we have friends who, when you're halfway in between us, you turn down and you go a couple of blocks. They have a totally different zip code.
Bats.
Ooh, lots of bats. Where's that? Austin?
In New Mexico.
Oh,
Bro, this what? Yeah, New Mexico.
All right. This is great. So we currently have Mary T at 26. Anybody else is interested, get your offers in. This is great. This is like a little bit of everything. West Coast, Southwest, East Coast.
Just missing New Jersey.
California.
It's upside down, but the legend of the dogwood.
I have a dogwood on my property. Pretty. It's a pretty bloom.
Red Rock Valley, Mild City, Montana. Oklahoma. Oh, wow. Is this a bridge?
If it is, that is a no for me. That's a no.
Look at this one. This is awesome. The father and son moment.
Now, where is that?
Washington.
You knew that answer, didn't you? You
No,
knew
actually,
that.
it looks like
Oh,
orange.
it's actually a mother, or maybe I don't know, but it's maybe the yeah, maybe mother and son.
Where does it say in Washington?
Ruby Beach, La Push.
Oh, okay. That's La Push.
Where the east meets the west.
Wow, when Rossellini was governor, whoa, that's an old postcard.
What's this?
Yeah, so that when you saw the Washington and you saw where Aaron was pointing, and there's a whole bunch of land out on the west, La Push is like way, way, way out there. Like where the glitter vampires are. is very close to where the glitter vampires are from Twilight.
I used to dance to that song at the disco, Aaron. Push, push in the bush. Ah, 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 ah. Right, Apple?
All right. We're going to count this down for Mary. So going once. Going twice. Hi, Angie. And that is sold to Mary.
All right. Congratulations, Mary. Great, wonderful buy there. Beautiful.
That's on that one.
So beautiful.
All right. I am going to do choice. This is going to be a $5 start for choice. And my tie-in with the pictures is that these are Disney characters that have been in the movies. So, you know, motion pictures.
Your show, you can do whatever the heck you want, and we'll sell it.
So you are going to get your
take
choice.
a snapshot.
I'm mixing though, because I have Disney and I have Warner Brothers. So we're doing a little mix. But you can have your choice of Bambi.
Oh, they're so cute, Trisha.
So there's Bambi. And there's Tweety in his little Santa outfit and Santa cap.
Cute. Are they dated?
Let me check. I think these came out in the 90s. Oh, this one, 1990. Tweety is 1990. It's right on the cap.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Good thing you have the magnifying lens.
Yeah, it's really small. That is 1990.
They
Tweety.
are so stinking cute that the Bambi is killing me.
And the Bambi is 1987.
36 years old, older than Nicole.
And it's right down on the belly. That's going to be.
That's the part of Tony. I love to rub his belly.
So $5 choice, Bambi.
They're so well done. I love them. I've never seen the movie. I don't know how to say your say. Is it Jacques? Jacques? Help me. How do you say it, Trisha? Jacques?
I don't know. I think Aaron just says JK, maybe Jacques. I don't know. Say it, Aaron. How do you?
JK?
JEK? I can say JEK.
JEK? Oh, you say all three letters. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hello. Hello.
Hi, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
All right. So, choice. That's the first one. And we're going to pass on those. And just a reminder, we do not do speed rounds on Friday nights. So.
Okay, cool.
All right, Aaron, you're up.
Okay. So now I have a pop-up book. I'm going to start at $5. The Jolly Jump Ups. Vacation Trip. And this was copywritten in 1948. It says trademark U.S. patent off. So here, this one's kind of messed up. This one is kind of came loose.
On an overnight in a camper. Have you ever been in a camper overnight? I have not.
But the rest of them are in great So this is a U.S. state military academy at West Point. So this is West Point, New York.
Got it.
And then we have U.S. Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland.
That's your backyard.
Washington D.C. Yep, I've been there before. So it's Washington D.C. I've been there also plenty of times. Camping in the mountains.
Wow. So just so far, Angie's the only one that admits to having camped. Not admits, but states.
The Grand
Like
Canyon.
it was a crime. I know Tom did. He grew up with it. Parents that did. Oh, look at that one.
At the
So cute.
seashore.
I love that.
At the Jersey Shore.
That's right.
And that's the book.
I love
So it
that.
goes like that.
The diving board is the part that sticks out. That's funny. And the last picture with the kids swimming. Very cool. It's an oldie but goodie. I bet you she takes the first page too.
Yeah.
Mary's been camping. Okay. Delbert is not a camper. We do the Hilton, right, Delbert? That's how we roll.
Well, I have mentioned several times that I spent my childhood camping, and I'm done.
I'm just waiting for you to just chime in.
I'm done.
Some people don't know.
Not
so this actually it's in California, and then the Grand Canyon is in Utah.
No, it's in a couple of states, but I saw it in Arizona.
Arizona.
Yeah. And it's a big dang hole. Big. Huge.
There has to be a bathroom. I'm not going camping unless there's a bathroom. I've done my time without. I'm not doing it anymore.
I'm never going. That's a promise.
All right. We are passing on the book.
All right.
And I have got 2 more ornaments for choice. And we've got Pocahontas and her raccoon friend, Miko.
Oh, wow. Andrew's got the connection. So I saw the Disney show of the Pocahontas show at Disney World or whatever it is in Florida, and I did not know why there was a sign when you went in, like, do not eat in the theater, which is an open house theater, and I don't like to follow rules, so I start to dip into some potato chips. The reason why you don't eat at the Pocahontas show, because at one point in the show, Pocahontas puts her arm out and a hawk flies to her across the audience's head and almost to my potato chips. Scared the crap out of me. So word to anybody going, Pocahontas show, follow the rules. There's live animals.
Hi, Clemens. All right. So your choice, Pocahontas and Miko. All right. Aaron, you are up.
All right. So now I have I'm going to start this off at $5. And
Okay.
here I have a little golden book, and it is Dr. Dan, the
Uh-oh.
Bandage Man.
Uh-oh.
Here you see it says, inside you will find 6 real Band-Aids,
Oh,
adhesive bandages from Johnson and Johnson. But I don't think it's in here
that's
anymore.
cool though.
Okay, I think it was
That's
supposed to
cool.
be. I think it was supposed to be right there.
Very
And
cool.
the lovely thing about this is it's a first edition. It says
Mm.
it has the A on the back of the book.
Is that what that means, guys? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And this was copywritten in 1950. So you see him there playing cowboys. Dan is a busy fella. He is always on the go. But one day in a big backyard cowboy fight, he fell and scratched his finger on his make believe gun. So he ran to his mama. She put the
Oh,
band-aid on him.
that's so cute. So like it was an advertising campaign and a book. Very cool.
Yeah.
How many of you grew up with both of these items in your medicine cabinet? Mercurochrome or chrome or what how mercurochrome and iodine. And you didn't want to confuse the two.
We didn't have iodine, and I don't know what the other thing is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anybody?
No idea what it is.
Like home remedies for like cuts and stuff. And mercurochrome
We
didn't
had
hurt. Iodine hurt
Bactine.
like
Bactine.
oh,
Bactine went on all the cuts. Hi, Susan.
Hey, Susan. So this is the first edition.
very good friend. Yep. Monkey blood. What are you saying? What are you saying? The red stuff. Yeah, mercurochrome. I don't even know if
A little fresh there.
chrome or comb, but yeah, it's what you put on before you put on the Band-Aid. I love that this book has all these little ginger boys.
That's what Bactine is for.
I think that this is older than Bactine. I think that's what you would mercurochrome. Okay. But I can remember my
And
parents sending me in to like treat myself and telling me not to mix them up and mixing them up, and iodine would sting on an open cut.
that's the back.
This is really cool, Aaron.
That's $5 for the lovely first edition golden book.
Yeah, Neosporin now. Much better.
Oh yeah. Plus this thing, these bottles, they were like little medicine bottles with like I don't know, like a little stopper that you would like squeeze the black plunger and take out as much as you want and then let it go. Like this was not sanitary because everybody in the house was using it, like the same bar of soap. It was nasty. It was nasty.
You do know you can wash a bar of soap.
Yeah, but you live alone, okay? I lived with about a dozen people.
You can still wash a bar of soap.
I know, but it would be nice if the last person who used it left it clean for the next person.
Oh.
Yeah, it was something. Like
All
bad enough
right.
you got a scraped knee, and then you had to go through that whole deal.
Now, before we go, there's something else I want to show.
All right.
Okay.
So, Sue, this is
Uh-oh.
for you.
I love it. the little gray kitten. It looks like Dexy. Dexy is gray and white.
You don't have that one?
I'm looking. Let me see. This is my raggedy book collection. I do not.
All right. Well, it's going to you.
Thank you. I love you.
You're welcome.
All right. I've got another choice. And this time the choice is between Mowgli and Simba. So Mowgli has a couple packages. And these, let me see if this one says when it, nope, this one does, this is a Hallmark. So this is a Disney Hallmark one, Simba is. But Mowgli is not. So this one is a Hallmark. And it says, oops, it does say Hallmark right underneath there. So $5 choice. All right, Aaron, we are going back to you.
So now I have 20 postcards, vintage postcards, and in this beautiful tin box right here. And it's going to be for $20. Look at the beautiful flowers on this tin box. It's gold tone. It has beautiful pink, purple, white, blue, and yellow flowers. And inside of it, and the box measures 9 by 7. You see lovely condition inside. And there we have.
Wait a minute. Was it a hinged lid? It was hinged?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. That's nice.
And it is it's made in England.
Wow. So probably was maybe from tea or something. Did you say what it was from or anything?
Huh?
I would use that totally for buttons that has the hinge top. A lot of times the tins without the hinge top, you try and pull the top off and all the buttons go flying. But a hinge top is nice to store your buttons in. If anybody's interested in button collecting.
So there we have postcards. Some of them are from France, Paris, France. Beautiful postcards.
It is a nice tin. Paris comes in France into like a lot of our Friday night shows. It just wanders in.
You see the back of it.
Hi, Deborah. We've got Deborah in.
Thank you for your bid, Deborah.
Thank you, Deborah, for your bid. This one is the Philadelphia Museum of Art, where the picture came from.
Aaron, do you have nieces and nephews?
I have a niece.
You do? What age category?
Yes. She is 12.
Aw. Too big for golden books now. Although all of us old ladies love them. Right? We all wanna, oh, look at that. Is that the famous painting by the artist Raphael?
I
Maybe.
can't read that.
Yeah,
It says
my eyes.
Okay.
Raphael. Well, F. Well, isn't that really that? But I'm used to seeing it. Rafffaello.
Yeah, Raphael. Yeah. I've seen that painting. It's amazing. Enough for me, like, I'm not a big art buff, but enough for me to stop in my shoes. Just really go, oh, that looks like a torture.
And here we got the Arlington Cemetery, National Cemetery in Washington, D.C.
I saw somebody post on Instagram this week that a family in their neighborhood does the headstones as the decoration on their front lawn, but how they make it unique is they keep adding the headstones of famous people who died that year.
Oh.
I don't know. I think that's a little creepy.
And Jan, yes, I have seen the Mona Lisa at the Louvre.
Me too.
That was quite a journey through the Louvre to get to the Mona Lisa. But
and being
yes.
pushed and shoved and only being allowed to look for a few moments before you had to move out of the way.
And it's like this big.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. It's so small.
It looks like it seems like it should be bigger than, you know.
Hi, Patty.
I saw the Mona Lisa, and the same trip I had the emergency in the Eiffel Tower. I saw the Raphael in Italy, which was a different trip.
All right, we are going to count that down for Deborah. Going once.
They're beautiful, Deborah.
Going
yes,
twice.
Lovely.
Really beautiful.
And sold to Deborah.
All right, congratulations, Deborah.
Really lovely. Nice purchase. I share too much of myself. Everybody knows that I almost pissed myself at the Eiffel Tower. Okay.
Well, you were the one who decided to include that detail in your story of the Eiffel Tower.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I do wear my stories on my sleeve.
Okay, I have some Christmas postcards. This is a lot of 9 postcards. It's going to start at $12.
Aaron. She didn't see it.
No, I didn't see it. It's all right.
He gave you a 1 for snarky count. I think it was really her second, though. But we could start over.
Well. All right, so there are 9 postcards. They are all in protective sleeves. This one is from 1920 something. Let's see, this one isn't postmarked. This one is not written on. Oops. Nice winter scene. 1918. 1918 on that one. This one is written on but not stamped. Oops. This one is not written on. Oops.
Now, a question for the crowd while she's showing. If you bring a poinsettia or poinsettia plant into your house, is it traditional red, or do you bring in a yellow or a white or a pink? Now that they come in all these other great colors. What color do you decorate in your home? Mrs. Lorraine of Middletown, Home Avenue. Nice.
And oops, and here is the last one. 1914. So this lot has a few not written on. And you will get 9 of them.
Very nice.
All
I
right.
can't have them anymore because of the cat, but I was traditionally always had the red.
All right. So I'm going to bring something a little different, but it does have a picture on it. So I'm going to start this off at $20.
Okay.
And it measures 13 by 6. And it is a very beautiful vase.
Holy crap.
With a lovely painting of a picture of 2 white flowers with gold tone colored stems and beautiful green leaves. And
stunning.
Yes, very much.
Old. This is old, guys.
Beautiful.
This is
And
serious.
these have
Crimps.
Extra crimps. Yeah. Extra crimpy. And you see the ears going around it and how beautiful it is.
So clean, too, inside. Beautiful piece.
Yes. And
yes, it is glass. But
the
no markings.
Huh?
It is made out of glass and no markings on it.
Oh, no.
But what Aaron was trying to show, because I asked him.
Yeah.
I said, does the pink glow? And he said, yes, it does.
It glows.
Because a lot of times in these old pieces, all the other colors glow. So yeah, that's an old one. And
so I said it's 20. It was 20.
And $20 is a steal.
Yeah. Oh, 13 inches tall.
I'd be scared.
You see the bottom?
Something like that. It's so beautiful and fragile that you resellers, I'll tell you, you know what you're doing.
It's a very big, beautiful painting of flowers going all the way around it, going on it.
Well, I'm not the one selling it, so I can say I can say it.
And Susan Lynn, thank you for being the only friend to answer my poinsettia question. I'm starting to be like, guys, are you not playing with me tonight?
No, actually, didn't you have another? Oh no, that was the one. Well, I have cats. I have cats, so I don't have any.
Yeah, we can't. Right.
Yeah. Yep. All right, we are counting that down for Patty. So going once. Going twice.
Do not tap it.
Yeah,
Again.
I was like, never done to do that.
And sold to Patty.
Congratulations, Patty. Beautiful buy there.
Thank you. Thank you for playing. I get a little, I need some entertainment while they're selling. Thank you.
Okay, I've got 2 more ornaments. Hi, Bonnie.
Oh, they're not good for dogs either? Mary, I didn't know that.
No.
I
Well,
didn't know that.
I mean, cats, dogs, pretty similar.
But are they?
Yeah.
My cat never laid with me and let me rub his belly, not once in 12 years, Trisha. Not once.
Well,
No love there.
well,
Never let
I
me
don't
hold
know.
him. Never let me
Joe
bathe.
might let me. He kind of calms down a bit when it's actually time to go to sleep. Okay, so I've got 2 more ornaments. Oh, I forgot to put choice. We do. Oops. Let's do that again. So these are $5 for choice. Now, here's the big test. Who's that?
Who's that lady? Who's that lady? I want to go with Ariel when she lands on shore because of the hair, but the boobs
No.
lead me towards.
You know who that is, Aaron?
Jessica Rabbit.
You got it.
That's
Yep.
why it was going to be my second guess. But I thought she was a blonde Jessica Rabbit. She's a redhead too.
No, she was redhead.
Yeah. She's not bad. She's just drawn that way.
Look at the little halo.
That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite lines ever.
Tommy, you watching?
Yep. So there's Minnie Mouse as an angel with her little book. Hi, Lemmy. And then look at her little shopping bags and her presents. And she's got a little Santa hat on. Red high-heeled shoes. So your choice, $5. All right, and we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now we have Mother Goose Panorama. So it says 10-foot long. So what it does, the story kind of extends out. So this is going to be for $5.
So
and we have
in the kitchen in about a minute. You'll be, I'm Aaron, I'm in the kitchen. I'm on page 4.
number 892, made in the United States, and this was copywritten in 1950.
That's awesome.
Now, there's a little issue with it. This page kind of came loose. So, but you have here Little Jack Horner, the Cat and the Fiddle. Oh, what was it? Hey Fiddle Fiddle, hey Diddle Diddle.
The graphics are fantastic on these.
A barber save a pig. I never heard that one. Seesaw, Maggie Day, doll, Jack and Jill, There was an old woman.
There he goes. See ya, Aaron.
Little boy blue. Hippie hop to the barber shop. Old King Cole.
Was a very old soul. Beautiful graphics.
Little Bo Peep. Mystery, Mrs. Mary, Quiet, Quite Kateri. Hush, Little Baby.
Is that the Mockingbird one? Like, don't say a word. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. Is that one?
Yes.
I used to sing that to Nicole. I don't remember the words anymore. Let me read that one.
The little pig went to the market.
Hush, little baby,
And
don't say a word. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. What comes next?
then it has Humpty Dumpty. Old Mother Hubbard. Hickory Dickory Dock. Simple Simon. Little Baba Black Sheep. Patty Cake.
That's right. That's what it is.
Mary had a little lamb.
This book never ends. It's fantastic.
And
Oh,
3 little kittens.
What happened to those kittens? Is that the one that they lost their mittens?
Yeah, they lost their mittens.
They lost their mittens. Isn't it funny how some lines just
to the
stay
market.
their whole life?
So, like I said, it's front and back, and it's 10 feet long, and it's filled up with stories.
That's where it is in my head, Steph, from James Taylor. Mock. Yeah. Yeah, now I got it. And now at least I know where I had stuck in my head because I was a huge James Taylor fan. I've seen him in live a couple times.
And I just put the link in. I forgot to earlier put the link in for Aaron's channel. So if you haven't checked to make sure you are subscribed to Aaron, take a second and double check. Aaron does sales on Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern with Anitra, I Spy Queen.
Yes, and I know I haven't made a thumbnail for tomorrow's sale, but I will be working on that tonight after the sale.
Okay.
So it's a lovely, lovely book. The binding is amazing.
I don't see any takers, but if you had, a long space, you could fold that all out and display the whole thing.
It could be of one ceiling, like one in a child's room, across one whole wall. Very cool. It's beautiful. Aaron, I'm going to make you a suggestion. If by the time you're 40, you're not married, you don't have children yet, but it's still on your agenda, I'm going to say start saving these books for your own babies because they are too good. They are really too good. But for now, sell them to us old ladies because we love them.
Okay, I have got 2 more ornaments. This is going to be for choice. And I have Dumbo and Pluto.
They are so sweet, Trisha. This whole lot. So well done, like precise, detailed, top quality Disney. Hello, Lucinda.
Hi, Lucinda.
Does he jingle if you shake him? Yeah, he does. Just like Aaron.
All right. And we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another first edition golden book for $1. No, for $5. Sorry. And so this one is Susie's New Stove, the Little Chef's Cookbook. And you see the old-fashioned back of it. And there is the
Right,
A
I
on
was
there.
waiting to see if you were going to go in. It's so tempting. It has our name.
And this was copywritten in 1950.
Oh, so cool.
Susie likes to play house. She has a family of dolls. She has a little table and chairs. She has a set of little dishes. And she has a really, truly little electric stove with a set of little pots and pans. Now I
She
must
doesn't
learn
have
to
them.
cook,
She
says
doesn't have
Sudi.
an air fryer.
Yeah.
Suzanne had
The
no
first
air
time
fryer.
she was, the first time she saw her new little stove.
Oh, I love this book. But you know what? I'm in the Susie book of Susie Loves to Play Doctor. That was the other book.
So you see, it has like little ingredients. So it says cocoa for 2, to cocoa, sugar, milk, little saucer pan, all of what you need.
You know what I don't see you needs is a piece of cheese.
Jen
And it
has
shows you
been
how to
talking
make
so
it.
much about hot chocolate that I
It
just
shows
went
you
to
how
the
to make
store on Wednesday, and
You
I
got
was
it.
looking at I
scrambled
was looking at
eggs.
regular Swiss Miss and stuff. It's like $4 a box. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's over $4 a box for hot chocolate. Well, then they had the Starbucks one that was on sale, and I went, well, shoot, if I'm going to spend
Yeah.
that much for hot chocolate, I'm going to get the Starbucks. So
Were they Keurigs or powder?
powder. Yeah, I don't
So you
like
got Pixie.
Keurig hot chocolate. It's not the same. It's not as good.
No, watery.
So,
Yeah.
so you got Pixie's Delight.
Yeah, and then you have
The
to spend all
s'mores.
this time cleaning your Keurig because it's all full of chocolate sauce
I
that
agree.
didn't end up in your cup.
Lemonade. That cool refrigerator.
So yeah, well,
Mountain
Chocolate pudding.
yeah, one of them, I can't remember if it's the Nestle or the Swiss Miss that does the dark chocolate, but I like that. So
Frozen vegetables.
the Starbucks, I went and got it's like a double chocolate, which is like a dark chocolate. So yeah, it's good.
Frankfurters.
Well, they used to have, and I didn't see it. I didn't see it at the store. I think it's because I used to get it at Winco. They had unicorn hot chocolate,
Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches
which had
and honey.
rainbow
And
marshmallows
honey
in it.
sandwiches. Candle salad.
Made with real candles.
Yeah, no, I think it's bananas. I never seen. Hold on, yeah, I never seen bananas in the salad, but that's what it is. It went for like a cherry or a tomato on top.
Okay, yep.
Toast, crackers, and cheese.
This is
Toasted crackers and cheese.
very freaking sweet.
So that's the whole meals. They're having a whole feast.
Aw.
Yeah, the unicorn hot chocolate was good. It I can't remember if the hot chocolate had anything special in it, but it did have rainbow marshmallows, which, that makes everything special.
And the binding and everything. It's a very good. The book is in very good condition. Great
All right.
condition.
Well, we are going to count that down for Susan. So going once, going twice, and sold to Susan.
Congratulations, Susan.
Doug does not approve of water in hot cocoa. It's gotta be milk. Okay, I've got another lot of antique postcards.
Oh, Susan, you think there was a series of Susie books?
Oh.
Is there a Susie book series from the Golden Book? Because, that might be something I'd be interested in too. More Christmas? Yay, Christmas!
More Christmas. This one is not written on. This one is very written on. She had a lot to say on that one. And it is from 1917.
How these survived is amazing. Guys, in a blink, it's going to be Christmas. We're almost done with Halloween season.
Yep.
The turkey will be here in a blink, and then that's it.
This one looks like somebody made that out of a junk journal. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, layer it on top. 1911. That one's in German. And it does look like it probably came from Germany. Oops, upside down.
I'd have to have Susan. Susan used to drive a car. Since I can't drive anymore.
1911.
So old cards.
This one isn't written on. And that one, 1919. All right. So that is a lot of 9 for $12. And thank you, Deborah. Thank you. So we will count that down for Deborah. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you. Okay, Aaron, we are going back to you.
All right. So now I have 20 stereograph cards I'm going to start this off at $20. And they measure 7 by 3.5. So first off, we have this of a chandelier in Venice, Italy, right? And this one is a picture in Cuba. This one, Cascade and Festival Hall. You know where that's at? It doesn't say this country or anything. This is San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, looks about right.
This is in Ireland. This is Hawaii. And this is a judicial building in Hawaii. I know I said that wrong. This is New York. Post office. This is Yellowstone. And this is in Russia. This is in Niagara Falls.
Aaron, have you been there?
No.
It's cool.
My mom says she's been there when she was a child.
Yeah, it's a cool trip. It's not that bad for us. It's like at least a 10 to 15 hour drive, but it's cool.
Cuba. A house in Cuba. This is St. Petersburg, Russia. This is St. Peter's, Rome. This is the capital. Basically the Capitol building in Havana. This is the Capitol in Washington, D.C. I've been there. Germany. Look at the castle. That's a castle? Yeah, that's a castle. Like right on the cliff. Massive Bronstein Castle.
No,
It's
they're
a
not
Havana
double-sided
shopping.
postcards. Hold on, Aaron. Explain to Deborah what she's looking at. She thinks they're double-sided postcards. They're not double-sided postcards.
No, they're stereo cards. They're actually this right here. It's a person I saw. I haven't sent it to you. I still got it. This is not for sale right here. It's already been sold, but you use this to look at it, and it's almost like a ViewMaster. This is an old-fashioned ViewMaster, basically. And so you look at it in here, and it kind of make it like a 3D imagery for you.
You see it, Deborah? If you hold it still, can you see the 3D image? Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah. So I got 20 of these for $20.
Nice.
And these are it says North America World Series edition. And some of them says Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Oh, no, it says okay. So yeah, on this side it says North America. On the bottom it says Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. There's nothing on the back of these. And that is the 20 that I had.
Well, that is a nice trip around the U.S.
And the world.
The world, yeah, the world. Lots of fun things.
Yeah.
Are they still there? Don't know.
Well, how about that most of my adult life you couldn't go to Cuba?
Yeah, because the embargo.
Yeah, that's
so,
true.
Yeah, that's a question for the room. Has anyone been to Cuba?
No.
I don't think I have a high hand count there.
No, but it is interesting watching movies. Like I remember the first time I watched Guys and Dolls, that old movie, and they went to Cuba because that's what you did. It's like, oh, we don't have anything to do tonight. Let's go to Cuba. And so they did. I mean, that was like a little nightly trip. Go to Cuba, go back home, boom. It's amazing.
Of Cuba, it's like frozen in time. The cars and stuff. So cool.
All right.
Yeah, cruise ships are going there now.
Another choice of ornaments. This time they are plush. And I have Dumbo.
Oh.
And I have Stitch.
The cuteness tonight is unbelievable.
So this is from 2002. I think he is too. Yeah, 2002. So a plush ornament of Dumbo.
All right, so let me ask this question to the crowd. For those of you that collect and hoard like I do you prefer when things are dated visibly, or do you prefer when they are dated in a hidden fashion? Or do you prefer that they're not dated at all?
Sorry.
Are you?
I thought I had it muted. I like it when it's dated.
You like it dated? Okay.
Yeah.
Dated, hidden, or not dated at all. That's where I am, Angie, with you. Dated, hidden, or not hidden at all. But I like knowing the date for sure. So if I had to have no date, I wouldn't want no date. So I would take it with the date.
All right, Aaron, you're up.
And all the millennial stuff that they produced, oh my God, that's everywhere now. Like for the millennials.
So now I have a little coloring book. And it is Animals, a coloring book. Samuel Lowe Company. And this was copywritten in 1949. And I'm going to start this off at $5.
Thank you, Bethany. I've got you for Stitch. Thank you.
And so there we got some cats and a dog. Huh?
No, none of the pages are colored?
No, none of them are colored,
Oh,
but it
wow.
is some pencil
Oh,
that they had a little fun on the cover, but not too bad.
nobody gave this kid crayons, just a pencil.
Yeah. So we
You're not
got
old enough for
the
crayons.
cats eating. I don't know, maybe it's the dog food because the dog is like howling and like he's upset.
Aw.
And there's all cats right there eating the food. Then you got the sheep and the dog herding the sheep. The sheep herder. Then you got the little boy and girl with the rabbits, bunnies, chickens. So it's an old coloring book that has not been colored in.
Very
You
cool.
got a cat and you got a mouse coming out the hole right there. Then you got Charlotte's Web. Then you got the pigs, cows, horses, chicklets, more pigs, ducks, frog, or toad, horse and ducks, cats, ducks, cows, chickens, turkey, chickens. What is that? I guess they're lambs or yeah, lambs or goats. You got birds, ducks, and a dog. Dog and cat like they're fighting. Cows, donkeys, and goats. Sheep and horses. Then you got the scarecrow with the crows on them. Cows, squirrels, mice, ducks, and pigeons. Then you got the cat trying to get the fish. Turkeys and chickens. Got Lassie, piglets, and cows. And that's it. The little boy is bordering the frog. So that is the book, the coloring book.
A lot of pages packed in that little book.
Yes.
Just surprised how many pages there were.
All right. I don't see any takers for it,
All right.
but that is really cute. Okay, one more pairing of ornaments. And this is going to be for choice. And I have the Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote.
A Disney Christmas tree with all of these on it would be so darn cute.
So this is 1990. And Wile E. Coyote. And the Roadrunner.
So cute.
And oh, Patty is in. Well, thank you, Patty. So I am going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. Oh, thank you, Patty. And Patty is taking both. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, every single one you brought forward tonight is so detailed and really, really pretty. I could definitely see a whole tree with all of them. Multicolored lights, Disney songs playing in the background, hot coffee, Jen with her
All right.
hot coffee face.
Jen
So
with her
now
hot
I have 20 antique postcards for like holidays and stuff for $20. So here is a best wishes postcard, and some for somebody for their birthday. May you have a happy birthday. Then you have this postcard with this cat, this beautiful cat on there.
That's also a little creepy. Let's look at that one again. He can see into my soul. Look away, cat. Look away. Look away. You see him looking at me?
Mm-hmm.
Does he follow you around the
He
room?
is. He is. I can't even make eye contact anymore. I'm scared.
Then this postcard, it says a line from, it's a
Oh, that's
cat on the fence, and this is 1911.
So did you grow up where your matriarch hung clothes on a line?
Yes.
I did.
My grandmother did.
Yes.
I did. How many of you had backyards with a clothesline?
Then it's congratulations, 1911.
My mama even used it after she got the dryer.
Want you, no other needs to apply. Valentine greetings,
Oh, that's cute.
1912. Then we got a 4th of July
Oh,
card,
nice lot. A little bit of everything. Nice.
1776. May life be one long laugh,
Yeah, that little girl for Valentine's was adorable.
1911.
These are great, Aaron.
This
Patty
one
said,
is Miss John
in Brooklyn.
Bull, a London town drills with the Army Corps. Her cheek, yeah, there's a long note there. Then we have Dear Dad to Dear Dad.
Exactly, Doug.
Just a few lines. 1911.
You used
My
one
first
now.
sweetheart, my mom.
Aww.
1911.
Read that one. Could you? Read that one.
What, this?
Uh-huh. What did the kid
Oh
write to his
boy.
mother?
Let's see.
Yeah. Or give it to me and I'll try.
We'll
All right, let me get focused.
have.
Hello, Marguerite. Well, how are you? Things your way. I haven't visited. So glad forever. Oh, I don't have it. It's too blurry. Me would be so to hear from him. It'd be so nice to hear from him. That's an odd card to not send your mother.
Yeah.
Right?
Mail.
You would think that card you would send to your mother. Dear Mama,
Mm.
I can't believe that we have 2 people in the room that still have clotheslines. I don't even think they were allowed in my town. I think you'd get a fine.
A greeting.
Hello, Leanne.
Look, you have
Best
it in your
wishes.
backyard. How is anybody gonna know?
1911.
We have like the town snitch that's his job to go around.
They call me Wooden Shoe Dutch. 1909.
Wow.
Hi, Leanne.
Greetings from Anna Lee. I don't know. I can't see that. And best wishes. 1913. Oh. 1911. That's the best wishes. Then it's good wishes. 1913. This lovely vase of flowers. 1911. Birthday greetings.
Cool.
And birthday greetings. And loving birthday greetings. So all 20 for 20.
Bargain. Yeah, my mother used to look out that window. God forbid a cloud came. She'd go running. Rain! Susan Lynn says, Aaron, will you break up a set? I am interested in 2 of them.
Okay. If it doesn't sell, which ones were they? This one and the mother? You can email me, Susan, if you like. So that's all the cards that I had. Okay, so this one and this one, right? And just email me and we can see what we can work out. At jamesproctor809@gmail.com. So, all right. If it's no interest in this, you can move it along.
Okay. So I have another. So Patty's gonna take them for 20 and then send the 2, the wooden shoe and the little girl to Susan.
All right, I got you. Thank you. Very nice.
And so let me offer some explanation. So they wouldn't necessarily be $1 each, Susan, because the Valentine one itself is worth a lot, and when the resellers are selling a bulk, that's when they can give a discount. So that's why he said for you to contact them separately. But Patty Rose generously gifted them to you. So thank you guys for playing nicely in the sand.
Okay, I have a lot of 9. Antique Christmas. They are going to start at $12. And
Best friends. We really do. Very generous friends.
Yes.
read that one. This one is from 1907. This one is not postmarked. 1914 written at the top.
Thank you, Susan.
This one, 1920. Oops. Yow.
Yes, thanks, Leanne. Remember, thumbs up, leave comments, high five, invite your friends in. Do it all.
This one is from Germany. And it's not written on, or it's not postmarked. This is 1920. $1913. And 1921. So there are 9 of them, $12, and they are all in protective sleeves. All right, and we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a golden book that was copywritten in 1948. Come Play House. And it has an A. And they also set this off at $5.
Doug, I will not do a pickleback shot, but I will do a giveaway. You get 101 people in here, and I will do a giveaway.
And I have an A for the first edition. And it was, like I said, it was copywritten in 1948. And it has beautiful colors on here. Visit knock knock. Somebody is at the door. I wonder who can it be? Miss Smith, how nice to see you. Come right in and have some tea. Then the pictures go from black and white to color from page to page.
That little Raggedy Ann in that picture. I see her.
Mm. Boy playing on the monkey bars.
Hey, Mary. Welcome in.
Hey, Mary. Baking.
Hi, Mary.
Oh, they're getting married. The wedding.
How cute.
Baby doll. Valentine's. And it's selling vegetables,
Good night,
carrots.
Tony. Thanks for stopping in.
Bye, buddy.
So
Right?
black and white from there on out. And again, first edition with the A on the back. You have all the titles on the back of here with the old style back cover.
What year again? Susan asks.
1948.
They're getting older and older.
Yeah.
I'll tell you though, those golden books really hold up really well.
Yeah. It's in great condition.
They really do.
And we are going to count this one down for Susan.
Let me ask this question to my ephemera folks.
Yes.
You know how I love to drive around a flea market?
Going
One
twice.
time I saw a table full, maybe a dozen golden books left for free. I picked them up and I didn't take them home because they smelled like mildew. So my question is, can you get that smell out? Should I have taken them and done something to take the smell out? Or once if they smell like that, is that
You should have taken them because not everybody feels the same way you do about the smell of a book.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, they like the, not going to say mildewy, but it's like the old.
No, it smelled like wet basement. It smelled like wet basement.
But wouldn't it, I mean, I'm just going to, I always heard, the mothballs, that's the only thing I hear about.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, all right,
Those
good to
are
know.
pungent.
'Cause I walked away and there were
Those
some
are
good
pungent.
ones, and I
Yeah.
was hemming and
Grab
hawing,
'em.
but they stunk.
Yeah, grab them because, again, everybody has different feels about smells.
And Susan wants to know, do yours stink, Annie?
No, they're a wonderful smell. Nobody have a smell at all.
Usually the resellers will tell you if they have an odor, but the ones that I saw, out in fresh air.
Yeah.
Well, they might have just needed to be, aired out a little bit, but yeah, don't let that.
I had regret walking away. I'm still thinking about them a couple years later. We'll see what I find this Thanksgiving.
Okay, I have a Disney plush. It is in its original plastic bag. I'm not going to take it out of the bag.
Who's it gonna be?
Even though there is a sticker kind of blocking part of it. Let me see if I can.
See big ears. I see big ears.
Come on, turn.
Hello.
You know you can turn.
Christmas Dumbo. Are you Christmas Dumbo? Yeah, you are.
Yeah, and I'm trying to turn him so you can see him better because they got the sticker right there.
He's cool. Very cool.
So, yep. And he is in flannel. He's in like a plaid flannel. He's $7 for the plush. He does still have
very cool.
all his original tags. He's got like his tags right here. Oh, almost
Once
got
took
him.
Nicole to a carnival where they had a knockoff Dumbo ride. not Disney authorized, but still elephants that flew. Don't you know the one elephant that we picked to sit in malfunctioned and he didn't fly, and me and Nicole were going around in the bottom while everybody else was waving at their families from the sky? And she's like, "Why is ours not flying, Mommy?" I don't know.
So he's wearing a little stocking cap with a pom-pom on the end. He's got his little flannel outfit.
Doesn't even really have to be Christmas. He could be like Scottish tartan.
Well, yeah, they call him Christmas morning.
So cute.
Christmas morning Dumbo.
You got trunk envy, Delbert? Okay. Cornstarch in the bag for smells, maybe. I was thinking maybe dryer sheets. I know, right? Plus the fact that it traumatized my kid that we weren't flying.
All right, there
I
is
think
Dumbo.
I think they did let us ride it again.
All right, Aaron, you're up. You're muted.
So now I have this lovely, amazing postcard, antique postcard from 1911, and I want to start this off at $8. So here you have Imperial Girls Band, Reading, Michigan, and it is copywritten 1911. It says on there. Then it says I guess the photograph was taken by D.S. Kelly. And on the back of it is a note. It says, "Dear Lulu, receive your letter. All right. There must from some beautiful buildings and sights there, judging from the pictures. Hope you are still going." Something that gets kind of smaller and it's hard to see. But I think that's amazing. From back in that time, they have an all-girl band right there, and he had these hats that has like R on there.
Yeah, that's one of the coolest pictures ever. That is one of the coolest pictures ever on a postcard.
Yeah. Hold on.
I love it. You think he's like high school age girls?
And you see he got like the trumpet.
Yeah.
They got flutes, horns. And I guess that may be the instructor, the guy in the middle.
Does he have a little Pepe Le Pew mustache, or is that a dot on my phone or your phone?
It's a
Mustache right
little mustache.
Oh, Pepe Le Pew. Sign of the times. And the girls are big. Like Napoleon the Conqueror shaped. Very cool, Aaron.
Yeah. I thought it was pretty neat.
It is very neat.
Yeah. Really different, really unique. Very cool. All right. I am very surprised no one is going for that.
All right.
I I know. We're passing on that. That's a great one. This next one goes with Dumbo. He's also Christmas morning in his flannel. He's going to start at $8 though, because he has slippers. So it is Donald Duck. He's got a cap. He's got his flannel, and he has Santa slippers.
How freaking cute.
Yep, so Donald Duck.
This show is making me ache for all my goodies in my attic, Trisha, that I haven't seen in years. Ache.
Yep, so in his flannel, well, the flannel doesn't go over his little puff tail.
Understood. I mean, come on, right? Bless you.
Thank you. But that is Donald, and he's got Santa slippers. All right, Aaron, we're going back to you.
All right. So now I have lovers postcards. There's 3 of them for $5. So here's one. It says third degree. And this is the man talking to the lady. And as you can see, it starts out green and then it fades into red. And this was copywritten. This was a 1912 postcard. Then we have.
That was from Reading, Michigan, also.
Oh, like it was.
The girls' band.
Yeah. And then you have Guess Who? She's covering his eyes with a big surprise. Same spot. No, actually. Well, Hillsdale, Michigan, it was going to. And then it says, "You look good to me."
Aww. I think that one's my favorite. You look good to me. That's sweet.
And then it's 1914.
I have not had the pleasure of talking to Denise this week, so I do not know where she is. She is usually here with us.
So 1, dear Papa, are you feeling ? We're feeling fine. Just got back from getting some cards. Something 14 washing to do yesterday. And this one is just all over the place.
That's who she's talking about, Angie. Yeah, DMB, Denise. Magical. That's what she means. I've never seen this color fading before.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's all about. And I love that he's playing like a little footsie with her under the table. I like that too.
Yeah, I haven't seen that before either. That is really interesting.
Because it's an Italian, it looks like the Italian flag to me. Everything reeks of Italian. Where lovers are. And if we're so used to seeing the same friends all the time that we do worry when somebody's missing. That is true.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
So we are going to pass. And I've got one more lot of antique postcards. There are 9 of them, and they are going to start at $12.
Be right back.
This one is, oh, I think it was maybe postmarked. Maybe they took the stamp on that one. And that one's a little faded. Can't quite read that postmark. This one is 1919. That one is 1916. This one is not written in or written on. This one's got a cute little couple. And it is from 1914. This one, 1910. Thank you, Deborah. $19.18. And then the last one, this is 1909. There, and there they are again. And we'll count those down for Deborah. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you. All right, back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a golden book, a little golden book, toys. All right. I think, hold on. Can you give me 1 second? Oh, okay, look. Give me 1 second.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. Oh, but I know someone asked earlier if everything was going okay with the computer, and the answer is yes and no. So when I make a video, my computer is secretly making a copy of that video and storing it somewhere. I haven't figured out where, but my like memory capacity is almost maxed out on my computer. And I don't know where it's making a copy. The one that I kind of work on, I go through, I delete that every day. Once it's uploaded, I delete that. I see it in the program and I delete it. But it's secretly making a copy somewhere else. And I have to find out where before my computer crashes. But I did find an app on my phone that I'm now going to be using to make a video. I found one. It's easy to use. So yeah, so I'm going to go with that going forward. So yes and no. So the reason why I couldn't use my computer this morning, though, is because my computer decided to process an update. And because it was running slower, processing things a little slower, it was still processing the update. And so I couldn't use it this morning because it was still processing for about another hour. And I was kind of stuck. So I went live on my phone. I did the sale on my phone. The problem is when you do your phone, you can only see like 3 comments maybe at a time. I don't know how Aaron does it. It was driving me a little crazy and a little out of my norm, but it worked. We got through it. Had a lot of help. So the answer to the question is yes and no. All right, Aaron is back.
All right. I thought this was the first edition, but I guess it's not. So this one has an F on it, which would make it what?
The sixth edition.
Sixth edition.
A, B,
So
C,
it's
D, F.
it'd be this is not the first edition. How about we do it for $3? So we have toys, little golden book, and this was copywritten in 1945. The pages are a little faded, as you can see on some of it. And the pages have been kind of,
well
marked
loved.
with pencils.
Somebody loved that book a lot.
I don't know if it's maybe it is. Maybe they cut it in, I think maybe they cut it in like a white crayon or something. You see like yeah, I think that's what it is. Garden. Puzzle. The cat. Telephone. Red wagon.
Oh, that's neat, Doug. One of his favorite ones is the Sesame Street one with Grover, the monster at the end of the book.
Oh yeah. Actually, I think I had that one. Slide. Bicycle. Dog carrots. Big floor blocks. Sandbox. Drum major. So you see a little marked up, but that's the book for $3.
And yeah, that one, make copies of that. Use that in your ephemera. That's got some good stuff in it still.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have got Scooby-Doo. So this Scooby is going to be $7. He's got lights. They don't light up on his antlers. But he's a beanie body. He is from the Warner Brothers store. I don't think he has a date on him. I'll double check that side. Oh, 1998. I do see it right there. 1998 Scooby beanie, ready for Christmas. He's got antlers. He's got lights on his antlers. So really cute little Scooby-Doo. I like his antlers. And he is $7. All right, so we are now heading into the last round. The last round of items.
So I have a golden book, and it is
Gotcha, Kathy. Thank you.
the first edition. As you can see, it's an A. Right in the corner there. But even though it is missing the last page, but at least a little part of it right there, you can see the A of the piece that is still there. And this is Happy Birthday, and it has 35 cents on here, and it's a little thicker than a normal golden book that you would see, because it says a very special little golden book with party cutouts, faves, games,
Favors.
invitation. Oh, favors.
Favors, yeah.
Invitations, place cards, candy cups. And this was copywritten in 1952.
And what's your start on that one?
Oh, $5. So you see the cutout cards for like the goat, dog, and duck. So it says here, it says, please come to my party on blank at blank o'clock, blank. And then you have elephants, tigers, and monkeys where you can cut out and put on there. Lions and fish. Then you can make a candy bowl, I guess. Candy bag. Oh, an envelope. That's what that is. And mail it out. The invitations. So this is the place cards.
Everything to throw a party all in one place. How cute.
Yeah. And this is the candy cups. Some of it has been cut out, as you can see. So it has been used and cut out before. Near the end. And this is what, pin a tail on a donkey? And then it has like quarters. Little coins.
I mean, the way that children's parties have become so elaborate, it's over the top. What's happening, what people are doing for kids now for parties.
And the little candles. I don't know.
They look like Pez containers.
Yeah.
You know, I'm specifically fond of the redhead.
Redhead. Monkey. So that's the party book for $5. And here's the back. All the characters. The spine is in fantastic condition.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe because of all the cutouts, that's why we don't see that one as often.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. So maybe that's why, because of all the cutouts. All right. So my last item of the sale is going to start at $15. And it's a Christmas Scooby. But he does a lot. And I got to get into his little private part here. We'll put his pants on a little bit here.
These are the sentences I never thought I'd hear come out of your mouth. Let me get into his private parts and let me pull up his pants. This goes with Denise sending me. Trisha got some today. She was giddy. Come on, Scooby.
Oh, come on. Did I just turn you off?
You can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, Jen, we were playing spin the bottle in Jersey. We weren't dropping clothespins in bottles.
Nope, on.
Scooby, do not disappoint. You're the hit of the show. You're the last and final item. There it goes. There it goes.
Are you going to do it?
Hit Scooby.
Come on, dude. You were working just fine when I put the batteries in you. I couldn't get him to shut up. Let's try this one. So he takes 3 batteries. There he goes. There he is. There he goes. And you get the little Scooby laugh. There you go. I know, isn't he cute? So the battery pack is a little hard to reach because it's right underneath, and you got to take his pants off. And that's
maybe you were just out of practice, Trisha. Maybe that's why I took you 3 tries.
It's a tight fit.
Yeah, I guess. But his bottom looks like my diaper, so we're a kindred species.
But yeah, he keeps going. And another one. Yeah, he's got a lot of songs. But he does move all on his own. There you go, Delbert. Pants off dancing.
Happy holidays, Scooby.
I know, he just keeps going and going and going and going and going.
So his off button is not an off button. He just runs out of steam. Oh, okay. That thing on his arm that you were squeezing before is not an activator?
Yeah. Now, I just turned him off, and he's still got to go through the cycle.
Mm.
I love a man that has to go through his whole cycle. I wonder if the dog would like that. Is that like a dog?
Oh,
Dog
the
like
dog,
that? Look
the
at
dog
there's
would
Jolita.
destroy him.
A dog
Dogs,
would destroy him.
yeah, dogs
I
would
don't think
destroy him.
Tony has any interest in anything. He never touches
Jolita,
anything.
hi Jolita. I didn't even know you were here.
Hey,
Thank you.
Jolita.
That's the expert. Not a dog toy, a people toy. Okay. I think he's adorable. Jolita has the best taste. She gave me my Tony.
And we'll count that down for Jolita. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jolita. Thank you.
And good to see you, hon. We just got back on the road. Where are you heading, honey?
All right. So that is the end of the sale.
Woohoo!
And so just a reminder, we are now going to do the giveaways. So every week I do a giveaway for the members. It is a member appreciation giveaway. But I've also now incorporated 3 other giveaways. So if you leave a comment on one of my videos, you're going to get entered into a giveaway. Everybody who leaves a comment. Now, every day I put out a video. If you leave a comment, you're going to get multiple entries into the drawing. Same with the lives. Every day that I do a live, sometimes I do too. Can you do that?
I gotta do, for the hand people.
It's true.
This joke will never get old. Right, Harry?
No,
it will just never get old.
Never.
But you talk with your hands, so that was fun. Sorry.
If you leave a comment every time I do a live, you are going to get entered into the giveaway. And if you leave a comment on a short, you're going to get entered. And if I put out 3 shorts in a week and you leave a comment on all 3 of them, that's 3 entries into the giveaway. All right. So just to let you know, that's what's going on. Plus, if we get 100 people in the chat, we're going to do another giveaway. All right. So what I need now, let me get everybody up here.
Oh, $800 into Virginia, then Florida, then Georgia, then Connecticut, Nebraska. Ooh, that's a car trip.
That is. Okay, so we are going to start with the, oops, hang on. Let me make sure I got this, all right.
I got to adjust.
Oh, yeah. And that. Okay. So we are going to start with the members drawing. So I need a number so we can shuffle everybody. Let me get, that is the duck race. Okay. There we go. That is everyone who is a member. And I don't see a number yet, but as soon as somebody types a number into the chat, I will shuffle the people.
Any number 1 through 5. And Doug says 2. But Doug always says 2.
Well,
Doug, mix it out sometimes.
all right, we're going to shuffle. 1 and 2. Here we go.
Scooby is on
Fire! Let's go.
Go, Scooby. It's your birthday. Go, Leanne. You're in front, but you're not gonna win because Thomas got the polka dots. He's coming from behind. Oh, thank you, Jen. It's so long. It's so long. I need a haircut so bad.
Oh, look, there's Sue Spiezio.
Sue Spiezio show. Moving up ahead. Biting Tom in the duck butt.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what's happening?
Sue has a beard.
It's so wrong. It's so wrong, Linda Davy. It's so wrong. I have a beard.
Look at that.
I have a mustache for sure, which I got to take care of. Yeah, you're right, Doug. He's not coming to the island. We're not letting him.
I don't know. Leanne is hanging around the front.
It really is, but someone always in the last 15. Tom is still holding it. Clown head. I'm like a bearded dragon.
That would have been really wrong if the clown was
Doug.
Delbert. Doug.
I like that Nancy's like Inspector Clouseau from like the Scotland Yard. And here they come down. Going down. Here it goes.
Aaron's up there. Oh, Aaron just tripped and fell. Here comes Sue.
Oh, Jen, you tripped me.
Sue.
Woo! The beard worked.
That's what happens when you take your hair out of a pony.
Yay! Sue is the winner.
Congratulations.
Yay! And this time, I think I'll keep it. So thank you. But if I win a third time, I'll give the next one away. Thank you, Trisha. No, I wish I bought something tonight.
Okay, our next drawing is for everyone who left a comment on I'm trying to remember because I closed my spreadsheet. I think this is the video. Everyone who left a comment on the video.
Oh, you had a lot.
Woohoo.
So give me a number and we will shuffle that. Now this one's going to be a little shorter. This is just a 30-second race.
All right, I'll go with 3 since I'm the winner. It's my call. 3.
Okay. We'll shuffle 3 times. 1, 2,
and a UFC fight coming up. That is all 2 long names too.
Oh, this is fast.
This is going to be a faster.
Oh, it's 30 seconds. Whoa.
Oh, the more
Sarah
they comment,
Lee,
the more...
you sick?
Oh, Sarah Lee.
They could be in more than one. Jan. Oh, Jan, girl, you have it. Tracy. Who's going to be?
Is it going to be Sharri?
Sharri.
Oh.
Woo-hoo. That was a nail biter.
Now, congratulations, Sharri.
Right now, because, I'm not made of money and I don't have a money tree out there. But for right now, everybody is going to get $2 off their live sale purchases for winning.
All right.
stickers off.
Thank you for that, Trisha.
All right. So next up is the race for everybody who left a comment on Alive. And that is this one. So everybody who left a comment on Alive. And so now I need a number to shuffle those.
I don't think Sharri's here. Aaron, you want to pick a number for Sharri?
3.
3.
Okay, so we will shuffle 3 times. There's that. All right, so 1, 2, and 3.
And they're off.
Woohoo!
Ooh, so
And
fast.
hello, Robin.
Oh, who's
Hey,
going
Robin.
to be?
Yep, and all you have to do is leave a comment, and you will be entered into next week's race.
Oh my God, tonight, 41 of you should comment. I love Sue
Robin.
Spiezio. I love Sue Spiezio.
Yay, Bethany.
Could we get 41 I love Sue Spiezios? Then I could show it to Tom tomorrow and say, see? You see? You see what? Meanwhile, he's been snoring for hours, so I don't know why he cries. Why did he cry?
Oh, well, you know. All right. Next one, last one is for everybody who left a comment on a short. So there we go. So I need a number. So we'll see. We'll get
Santa
a number.
Claus.
We'll get a number from the chat.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what the first one is. Jen. Jen is in with the first one at 2.
Because her and Doug are tied together at the shoes.
1 and 2.
Yeah, they are. They're a happy little couple. I love
They are
that thing
off.
flies out. Love. Santa got, there we go. There you go. 41 comments, 41 chances to win.
Let's
Who's
go.
Who's gonna win?
Sheesh.
Don't sleep. Sheesh. That's fire.
I can't have it.
5 seconds, 4, 3. Who's going?
Oh,
Kathy.
This is tight. Kathy.
Yay.
Yay.
That was fun, Trisha. That was very nice. It's very
all
nice.
right. So thank you to everyone. Thank you for leaving comments. I appreciate it so much. Keep it up. Keep up the comments. And yeah, we will have more drawings. More drawings next week.
And was I correct in saying that because they saw their names sometimes more than one time, if they comment multiple times, they'll have multiple entries?
Well, on each one.
On each one. Okay.
So I do, Monday through Friday, I do a morning live. If you comment Monday through Friday on every morning live, that's 5 entries.
Guys, she's the gift that keeps on giving.
Every video, every short.
From Everett, Washington. We've got matching ponies most Fridays, but I got a ponytail headache.
Oh.
I got I want someone to do this. So while I was gone, the kids came to walk Tony, and it's pouring out, and the kids are aching. They love Tony so much that they're aching to give Tony a bath themselves. So Tom is asleep. So they asked me, Aunt Susie, can we give Tony a bath? Because he's wet already from the rain. But I don't feel like I'm the authorized person to say yay or nay, because Tom sort of feels like he's impinging on the dog's love. So Tom doesn't know if he wants to give up bath time with the dog to them, since that's a Tom thing too. So I said,
How
I
often
think
does Tom give him a bath,
not
though?
enough, not enough.
Okay, so maybe it's time to share the love.
I agree.
Yeah.
But here's how it works, Trisha. Tom was asleep, so I had to make an administrative decision. Do I tick off Tom when he smells a good smelling pony in the morning and be like, what the heck happened here? And who authorized this? And do I want to spend the whole day talking about it tomorrow? Or do they tell the kids, ask Tom tomorrow when he's awake and keep me out of the middle and you'll probably get your way? So that's how that went. I'm
Well,
afraid of Tom.
I
I'm
don't.
afraid.
I don't think you want to smell red dog all through the
Ooh.
night.
Yeah, you're right
Stinky
about
wet
that.
dog is not good.
No. So they took him into the bathroom. They dried him up with the towel. But he was so confused because they normally stay longer to play with him, and they didn't stay as long tonight as they normally do because it's just lousy weather up here in New Jersey. So
It's raining here too.
this week we lost Suzanne Summers from Three's Company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my question to all of you guys was, were you fans of that show? Because I certainly
Oh,
totally loved
yeah.
that show.
Oh,
Yeah.
Totally loved that show. And did any of you go as far as getting a thigh masser? Because that's where she really made her big money in the Trisha. We all know your thighs have made of steel. Okay, you can walk 10,000 steps around a community park and fill up your car to eat a half of a sandwich. So Kathy got,
that's right.
you know what? This is the Sue Spiezio show, Trisha. Don't knock it till you tried it. I could put something between those thighs and tell you to squeeze it right now. A nice zucchini, okay? A squash. See if you could crack a watermelon.
No.
No, was said she was very she battled cancer a very long time, and she was married like over 40 years. So one of the Hollywood success marriage stories, and also like there's a very interesting story about when she didn't renew on Three's Company and they brought in the other blondes like as her replacements, and it was really like she was one of the first that really fought for like, hey, I want to be paid for what I'm bringing to the table. And if you don't pay
Mm.
me, bring it to the table, I'm out. And she was out. And that's not easy to do when it's already good money, but you're not getting Jack Tripper money or maybe
Well,
even
yeah, and then the show didn't last.
no, no, it didn't. But yeah, no, I never got into those exercise machines, but I remember seeing her on so many talk shows. And I mean, she played dumb blonde so great. Like perfect dumb blonde actress. So good. So yeah, I had to mention early in the show that I used those stupid hands in a business meeting. I don't care. I don't care. Sue Spiezio's gonna retire. I'm like, I got an attitude now. I got a little bit of an attitude. Done. Done. I'm loving telling people that don't know, hey, 2024, out. I'm out. Where you go? Retiring. And I don't know the date, so I don't I say I'm to be TBD, to be determined. I'll let you know. And I had a work crisis at 12 minutes to 5 tonight. 12
On
minutes to 5
Friday.
on a Friday night, a cyber threat. I haven't had a cyber threat in 26 years. I wasn't remember like even though you take those classes every year about what to do, I'm like, oh my God, I need to know what to do. Luckily, I was able to track down my boss. But when you work in corporate America, they make you take all this stuff, like about bullying and harassment in the workplace, and you take it for granted until it frickin' happens. And then it happened on a Friday at 12 minutes to 5, and my boss was already signed off. And I got into a panic. So I started looking through like email archives like crazy, like who are you gonna call? Who are you gonna call? Like Cyberbuster. Oh, yeah, yeah, you got to get everything done. That's right. That's right. Um, So I had a quiet week here. Um, not too much exciting. Bad weather. The cat, the dog's been sleeping with me again, so I'm happy. The cats and the dog alternate on Tom's lap. It's like they take turns. One goes up, the other one goes down, and back and forth from 4 o'clock till 8 o'clock every night. It's the cutest thing. And I have not been seeing the animals, but once a day. They both just sleep. I thought puppies just played and played and played. But he doesn't play. He doesn't play. He doesn't like toys. He doesn't pull. He doesn't like a ball, which is good. He likes me. I'm his toy, and I love it. So, are we ready to start the show with our Q&A and the fun part
Yes.
of the night? So
Yeah.
we've been asking for weeks and weeks and weeks. We've been having fun doing first date questions, although some of these questions are crazy for first date questions, but that's the Google search I did. There are 160 questions. We are halfway through. Last week, the last question I asked, I believe, was who's your favorite character from a TV show, movie, or book? So I always like to repeat the last question again before we do the next question. So who's your favorite character from TV, a movie, or a book? And I answered Karen Walker from Will and Grace. So who do you like? Who makes you laugh? Who makes you cry? Who do you love? Who can you
Remember
live with
what I
nothing?
said.
You said something that I didn't know.
Who did I say?
Karen didn't answer as per usual because he's multitasking.
Hmm.
Swiping
Hmm.
left and right.
Hmm.
Stop swiping for ladies on my show.
I thought I did. What did I say?
Tom would probably say Ed Bundy, and that's why we don't. That's why we don't get along because I am no Ed Bundy. Oh, Clint Eastwood, Jim Gaffigan. Okay, he cracks you up.
What was the question again?
What? No. Who's your favorite character from a TV show, movie, or book? You see how Doug likes Karen too? This is why we're meant to spend our lives together.
Well, because something popped into my head and I went, no, that was the answer to a different, like, what was your favorite, what's like your go-to TV show or go-to movie or something?
Question. Don't go there. Don't go there. It's the next question.
Okay.
Anyone else? All right, we'll go to the next question. Everybody in on this one, please. The question is, as a kid, what TV shows did you watch as a kid?
Oh.
Aaron's still a kid. My
Well, now do you ask that? You ask that question? Maybe reminded me of what I said. I said my favorite character was Steve Urkel, and my favorite my show that I watched was Family Matters.
We've probably had these questions.
And I still have no idea what I said last week.
Oh my God. As a kid, I mean, I got to separate it into two categories. Cartoon world, the Flintstones, right? Totally, I love the Flintstones. And then yes, Gilligan's Island, and
yeah, I was Speed Racer and Gilligan's Island. Those were my absolute favorites as a kid.
You know, I Love Lucy, and then the Saturday morning cartoons. Yes, Sesame Street was after me, so that was my kid. Captain.
Yeah, I was getting a little too old for Sesame Street.
Yeah, I was Romper Room when she would look into the mirror and say, "And I
hi,
see
Randy. Hi, Getita.
And Aaron. Hello."
And hey.
Yeah, Romper Room was before my time.
A show called Wonderama, where the host, I don't remember his name, but the host would get the kids up and moving by a song called Exercise. And the kids would like jump in place and clap and bop in like 4 inches of space because they were all on top of each other on risers. But the song was like, exercise, exercise. Come on, everybody, do your exercise. And they would repeat it over and over and over again. And I can remember my mother coming through the living room as I was sitting watching this and saying to me, You too, no? No, I'm supposed to be watching. I'm not supposed to be exercising, Mom. Like, no. Sanford had said, oh, God, Dita, you're a lot younger. You're a lot younger.
Oh,
Nice. Star Trek and Bewitched. Oh, my goodness, Bewitched. What was the baby's name on Bewitched? And Randy's going to know immediately.
Tabitha.
Tabitha. MASH. Oh, yeah. I didn't get it. I didn't get MASH when it played originally. I didn't get it till I was an adult and watched it. Then I understood it. Hogan's Heroes. I didn't really, I liked it, but I really didn't understand the inside jokes at all. But I
I like
laughed.
Hogan's Heroes. That was funny.
The character that cross-dressed to try to
Jetsons.
grab service. He was, what was his character's name?
The
Great.
Jetsons.
The Jeffersons. So many good shows. I mean, I don't think I really have like a show now. Do you guys have like a show? Like I watch all my reality. So yes, I'm all reality, all like
Yeah, because
Survivor.
going back to the one question that we had previously, like what was your go-to, it's like, and it's like there are times I will put Monk on. Monk is like one of my absolute favorite shows. I love it. It cracks me up. So yeah, I can turn that on. It doesn't matter if we're in the middle of an episode. If I turn it on TV, I love it.
Watch it. Yeah. The latest TV show that I liked was The Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
Oh, I never saw that.
I love that.
The two things that are happening
Love it.
right now.
Absolutely love that show.
There is either a skunk outside my window.
Psych is another one of my absolute favorites, and I will turn that on.
I'll be right back.
Also, because
be right back.
I can't remember what channel, but they play Monk and Psych on it. But yeah, I love Psych.
I'm gagging. There's a skunk just sprayed. Oh, hey, Randy, what was the nickname of the gadget that left us feeling like one was missing? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. And you had Dukes of Hazzard's pajamas. Love it. Hazel. Mary, I recently binged a whole bunch of Hazel on YouTube and found that somebody hacked the person's channel, and in the middle of every Hazel episode was a teacher teaching driver's ed in Vietnam to students, and then would go back to the rest of Hazel. And I told that to someone. I forget what the name of the channel was. They're like, no way. I was like, yes way. You're watching Hazel, and then all of a sudden you're being taught how to drive in Vietnam.
Yeah, Doug. I remember Schultz and saying that. Yeah, I liked that.
I hear nothing.
There was something.
Oh, that's right.
It was kind of a feel good because like the Americans and the Allies who were the prisoners were the smart ones, and the guards were the dummies. And there was just something kind of, I mean, it was a hard situation. It was probably a post-traumatic stress kind of calm down for a lot of people to watch that and laugh at it who had kind of experienced that, to kind of make fun of it that way, because that was a horrible situation, but yet they made a comedy that kind of worked with it.
They really did. And like I said, as a child, a lot of it that I laughed at, I didn't really understand. But now, in hindsight, wow, how great. Mm-hmm. But then, like, TV changed for me as TV got across more channels, and they had like the Friday night lineup, the Saturday night lineup, Mary Tyler Moore, and then like, the Carol Burnett show, and like, variety programs, Sonny and Cher. So like, depending on my age category of what I was watching, and also how many TVs we had in the house, because when I was really little,
when I was more of a teen, the variety shows were huge. Mm-hmm. And so not only Sonny and Cher, Shields and Yarnell, and Oh gosh, who were the boys?
The Smothers Brothers.
No, there were younger boys that married Goldie Hawn. Hudson, the
Rowan and
Hudson
Martin.
brothers.
Martin and Rowan is last.
Hudson brothers. The Hudson brothers. Yes.
Don't know.
And then one of them married Goldie Hawn because he's the father of now I can't remember their names. Oliver Hudson and her daughter. Yeah,
Kate.
and the Osmonds had a variety show. Yeah, there were a lot of variety shows when I was in that early teen years. That was huge. Well, and everybody was a guest. Everybody was a guest on all of them.
And the Love Boat.
Exciting and new.
I don't know about the Love Boat. That was.
I loved it. Oh yeah. And how about when Cher and Sonny reunited on the David Letterman show years and years and years after, and they sang together? Like, oh my God, I think I cried during that. Like, ah, you babe.
It was one show when I was young that I had to see every Sunday night. For y'all, like for me, like I said, Wonder Years.
Oh yeah.
I love that show.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Knight Rider. That's with the Hasselhoff, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the car. The car was like a star in the show too.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, really huge variety, but still like a common theme of family programming for sure. All right, let's see what the next question has for us. Oh God. All right. What do you like, but you were kind of embarrassed to admit? I know. I'm going to tell mine because I've said it. I like watching cyst and pimple blackhead popping videos. Love it. And I'm not even embarrassed. I don't care. I love it.
So that is not the answer to this question then.
What? You're on my show now. I did 3 hours of yours.
You're not embarrassed. You have to be embarrassed.
Do I look like much embarrasses me? I almost pissed the floor in the Eiffel Tower. I walked around with no underwear on, with split pants on a cruise ship being told, "Hi, mommy." I've gone topless at this size on a beach. It's not much that embarrasses me. My pickup line for men would be, "You want to come connect my freckles and tell me how many I have?"
Did that work?
2 marriages, so no.
Oh,
come on! Who's not admitting? Who's not admitting? Come on! We passed that question. What's the next question?
I was trying to remember. I just was saying something was my guilty pleasure, and now I can't remember what it is.
Janine sounds like it might be just an addiction to putting cheese in hot cocoa. Which is
I had to see how that works.
That's different. That's different.
Very much.
I don't know.
Cheese and
putting cinnamon in my
cocoa.
hot chocolate before I put cheese in there.
My friend likes to watch, forgive me, belly button lint picking videos.
Oh, I know what my guilty pleasure is now.
Okay.
No, it's not. It's not picking lint out of belly buttons. No, it's the eating guy, the Beard.
Oh yes, you made me watch him.
Beard meets food. Yeah, Beard meets food.
So
He's a British
I did
guy
watch
who
one of
does
his
all the
episodes.
food competitions. You know, it's like a restaurant has a, you know, you have an hour to eat whatever. And so he goes, he does a lot. He's English, so he does a lot in England, and then he'll come to America or Canada and he'll kind of do a little tour of them. But what's interesting is he is a very slender man, very slender. And he kind of drops hints every once in a while that like he'll eat that meal and then he won't eat again until like the next time he eats something like that, when he's doing these things. So he'll go like a day and a half, maybe even 2 days, very little food in between, because he actually does like calorie count and watches his calories. So but he's very funny, and he's very like, as he's like, people are in the restaurant watching him do it, and as he's doing it, he's like, you know, I'm so sorry you have to see this. You know, little jokes like that. But he does do most of them. There's very few that he hasn't beaten.
I watched one because we're friends, and you know the reason why I can never watch him again, and the reason is what?
The beard.
The beard. He's got
And
that
he
powerful
gets
long
food,
beard.
but he does clean it
It's
frequently.
disgusting. It's disgusting. Oh,
No,
so
he doesn't throw it up. He doesn't throw it up.
Doug, now the truth
Um,
comes out. Now the truth comes out.
And
You're
true,
that guy?
the lawn mowing guy. I watch SB mowing sometimes, because he does beautiful work, and the lawn transformations and yard transformations that he does are just amazing. He'll be driving around and he looks for the really bad houses
face.
in the neighborhood, like the horrible houses. And he'll like see if there's an owner. A lot of them are abandoned. And he like mows the lawn, trims up everything. I mean, and the sidewalks and everything. He does a great job, and it's really nice to see like the transformation that he does.
Let me introduce you to Doug because apparently he likes it
I
too.
know. I saw that. That's why I said that. But yeah, it's really, really. And then like everybody in the neighborhood doesn't have to stare at that house, and he gets a video, he puts it on YouTube, he makes money off of it. He doesn't charge anybody for any of the work that he does. He doesn't charge them because he gets paid by YouTube. So he does it all for free.
Mhm.
And so yeah, it's really great. And then, you know, everybody on the street doesn't have to look at that house anymore. Yeah.
Kathy, is the Pethricks um Michael Pethrick from the Chateau Diaries? Is that who that is? Because I watched some of him too. I like Chateau Diaries, but that's not embarrassing. I love that. I'm trying to think what would embarrass me. I mean, I'm not a nose picker or anything like that.
Oh wow.
Where I look
If
at
there's if
this
there's
one guy, it's a couple of them
no.
where they take like a whole bunch of like soda or something like that, and then they just gulp it all down in one gulp, or they just like he would have like a big glass of like a boot size glass, and they would just go, the fastest drinker or something like that they call it or something.
Wow. How
So
do you keep
are you
how do you
waiting
keep
for the
all
big
that
belch?
carbonation down?
Is it the belch that's
Yeah,
exciting when they like, yeah,
that too. And
not a big
they always talk about pimple popping, and that this one is a little gross too. I look at sometimes they clean out their ears, like the ear wax or stuff like that.
I don't like the earwax, but I like it if they have blackheads in the ear. I'm in. I'm down. I'm in. Now I don't know, Doug, what we're gonna do about the lawn mowing on the island. There's gonna have to be some grassy areas, but would you settle for them raking the sand? Because that's exciting. Watch people just rake sand back and forth and pick up the seaweed. I mean, that's the best I got to offer you on our island. I don't know. And Kathy, my vision is bad, so I thought you said porn star, and I was like, okay, Kathy, that's a big admission. But then you went back and saw that you said. So the Pethricks, for those of you that don't know, they're a English family that owns a chateau in France, and they do restorations like just so beautiful. They were doing a convent, yeah, toes. I'm not a, no, my millennial today was her due date, and her husband lost a bet and had to go get a pedicure for the first time in his life today and put Barbie pink nail polish on his toes. So she took videos of that. That was hysterical.
Did he enjoy the pedicure?
He had a big smile on his face. So I'm thinking, yes. I said, so you're going to be mad because he's going to like pedicures and he's going to want to go with you from now on.
Exactly.
Yeah, just to get the video. I mean, come on. What do you do gross? Like, this is gross. When I see people at a buffet
Better Roll Boutique
bring up their dirty dish back to the buffet.
Well, a lot of people don't understand the rules because they don't explain them to you when you go to a buffet. If it's your first time there, you don't know the rules.
All right, let me.
Well, I had an experience of breaking the rules a little bit. Well, every other buffet I've been to, you just get up and go where you want to go and get what you got to get. I guess in Golden Corral, it's a little different. You gotta get in line or whatever. So I had my plate and I'm just walking. I'm about to go like in between the big old line. I was on a date, and she grabbed me and was like, "No, we can't do that." I'm like, "What's wrong?"
I've never seen a line. I mean, it's been a while since I've been to Golden Corral, but I never saw a line there.
I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know, but apparently I'm about to cut in line. I was about to saw the whole thing, I guess.
Well, if I ever go back, I'm gonna watch for that.
But how about
maybe it was I don't know.
They're gonna take that one olive from the salad bar with their fingers, like, because they're not touching anything else. That's disgusting. It'll be nice when Doug feeds me olives on our recliners on the beach. And we gotta have recliners that don't stick. We don't sweat. It's gonna be so good, Doug. Sandra, okay, let's see. That's all the yeses we got. Let's see. Oh God. So this is, what's your favorite smell? Ooh, that's hard. What's your favorite smell? I think I know. The smell of, like, when garlic is frying. It's a good smell. I like the smell of garlic frying. What about you?
Well, I'm torn. One would be like a sugar cookie smell because I like that.
And you see what he's doing?
Delbert.
You see what he's doing?
Delbert.
You see what he's doing?
You see
what he's doing? You know.
Oh, look at Angie. Angie too. She's on the patchouli train. Not at the same time. Well, true.
What the heck kind of world are you people living in? Cat breath smells like tuna.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of cat breath.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I'm very lucky when I go to sleep. Joe's face is not usually right in my face, so I don't have to smell kitty breath when I'm trying to go to sleep.
You have a favorite cab driver? Where are you at? What is happening? Steph does love it. That's why Steph has to have her own spot.
Yeah.
Coffee, yes.
Which will
Yeah.
be down by Delbert and me, because patchouli isn't one of my favorites, but I can tolerate it.
No, it makes me want to vomit. I had to ask a woman to
Fresh
change the
rain.
seat in the theater. She said, "Why should I change my seat?" I says, "Because I was sitting here first, and you're smelling up the first row, and my kid is in this play, so you're going to need to move, or I'm going to throw up on you." She moved. I mean, I said it nicely. I can't. That's like the word. But also, the smell of skunk is pretty bad too.
Yeah.
The smell of skunk went away.
On that.
So I'm thinking that it wasn't a skunk, but I think maybe the kids were having a little bit of
Yeah.
the stuff that smells like skunk outside my window.
Oh, yeah.
Gone too quick. Fresh rain air. What the heck is this word? Petrichor. Use some fancy words. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either.
Oh, you were in a car with Trisha? You had a backseat moment with Trisha? What?
True. That's true. I was in the car. Yep. Because my mom sat in the front seat.
Well, out of respect.
Yeah.
Asphalt, rain smell.
Badlands.
Vomit makes me vomit. That's true. That's true.
That's true. That Uber, yeah, the car from the Uber ride was clean and it had a very nice smell in it.
So it left a lasting impression on you and Delbert from that moment in time.
I do. Now that he mentions it, I do remember it. I can like smell it again. Yeah, it was very pleasant.
You're both so weird. What are some of the other things that came in?
That's okay, Delbert. Bring your patchouli. You're welcome on my part of the island.
Disgusting. But you know what else? Some smells remind you of other things. So my father.
Yeah, it was kind of patchouli, but there was something else with it. There was something else with it because the patchouli wasn't super strong. It was more of like just a thin little under scent, but there was something else that was also in there. But I don't know what it was. But whatever it was a really nice blend. It had a nice kind of freshness to it.
Freaking weirdos.
The ride was a little too short to really like ingest the scent.
Really inhale.
Really
I rode, but I didn't inhale. Oh my God. Okay. This is a nice question. What skill or ability have you always wanted to learn?
Oh.
I would love to have learned how to dive off a diving board or swim at the bottom of the pool to collect the coins. I don't know how to. I basically just tread water.
That I could. I'm not a diver, but I did used to live in an apartment building with a pool, and I could go down and
get the
go
coins
to the bottom. Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, I can dive and
wore Old Spice, and I love smell. I will smell it in a store just to think of my dad. Welding. I'm not sure which question Kathy is on right now. The smell of welding?
No,
probably, yeah.
She learned how to do.
Oh, welding.
Okay. Welding.
I wasn't sure because that has a smell too.
Well,
yeah, it's not bad though. But actually, it's gonna be kind of a weird thing. But I've always wanted. You know how people go they wrestle? And they put their the pinkies in their mouth and whistle. I've never known how to do that.
But can you whistle like this is my maximum whistle. Let me just try up. That's all I got. Can you do that?
That's because you're whistling. There's two different ways to whistle, and you're whistling the other way.
You want to explain that?
So you're going. If you go,
the frick are you doing to your tongue?
Then you can get a louder whistle.
All I'm getting is a stutter.
But if you go, yeah, that's a harder way to whistle.
I hate you.
But try going. Then you can get a louder.
I look like a very mad old Italian woman. I'll smack of your head. No, I can't whistle. Aaron, what do you got? Oh, something.
That's good. That's good.
What do people want to do? Angie wants. Okay, Leslie wants to play the drums.
Oh,
nice.
I have bongo drums. I don't know why my family bought me bongo drums. I have no idea why.
I wanted to learn how to juggle.
I know a girl.
Yeah, everybody.
At all. I just wanted to learn how to juggle.
I met a girl who met her husband at juggling camp.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What are the odds of that? You go to juggle. First of all, that you are weird enough to want to go to juggling camp. And second of all, that you would meet a doctor at juggling camp.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow.
The marriage didn't work out. It was a second one. But still, it was pretty ironic. So you're saying suck in to get one? No. I can't do it. Singing.
That was whistling, sucking in.
Here's how I feel. I don't care how loud my voice is. It makes me happy to sing along.
Yeah.
Nicole had to tell me that at Broadway shows I wasn't supposed to sing along. And I was like, why? I know the words.
It depends on how much money I've spent on my seats as to whether or not I want to hear you or the performers singing.
You can sing along at a concert, but not at a Broadway show. I was like, I don't understand. I really, and there were other people singing. You want to make stained glass. Hi, Sunshine.
Hi, Sunshine.
Hey, Sunshine.
Sunshine. That's cool. Very cool. Nice answers, guys. All right, let's see. Oh, I don't even want to know what the heck she's going to say to this one. Brace yourselves. I can't look her in the face. What's the best meal you've ever had?
Oh.
Lasagna.
You love your mama's lasagna. I wonder if you'd like mine. I wonder if you'd like mine.
The best meal. What is a memorable meal?
Rent was so good, Doug. I can't think of it now, but I want to say 5,435 minutes, right? Like that song, like
Rent.
564,200 minutes. I don't know the number.
Okay. That'll probably my embarrassment to admit that I actually like I would say from a guy, I guess, but I did enjoy the Rent. I never the Rent play.
It was very good. So let's see.
And movie, they made a movie of it too.
Yeah, they did.
Doug, we are singing our asses off on our side of the island because no one can hear us. We don't care.
So I think one of my absolute favorites, and Sue isn't going to like this answer, but at the...
Is it going to make me mad?
Yeah, you're going to get a little mad. So up at the Tulalip Casino, they have a buffet because it's a casino, so they have a buffet. But they make the best salmon I have ever had. It is so good that I would go there just for the salmon. It is that good. And get multiple helpings of it. And not just like one. It's like, nope, I'm back for another. Yeah. It's that good.
You're disgusting.
Because they cook the whole salmon.
Yeah, it's funny. Like salmon is the only
Mm.
basically the only fish that don't turn white when you cook it.
Right, it's pink. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I was close, Doug. All right, let's go back.
Mhm.
See. So Leslie's also lasagna. Angie is lasagna, or a Culver Deluxe burger. No cheese, no pickle.
Culver!
I don't know what Culver is. Champagne brunch at
Woo!
the Jefferson Hotel in Richmond, Virginia. That's very specific. Doug's nonna made farina noodle soup. Oh my God, so good. My mother's cooking. My mother too, Leslie. Oh my, she could turn anything into everything. Not Trisha's meal. There's no way. There's no way. Think about the muscles that a salmon must have swimming upstream. It can't be good.
I
5,000,
there aren't any.
2,500,
You're not
600.
eating mussels. You're not eating mussels.
Shh, shh. You had your turn. Shh, don't say salmon again. You miss fish? Jan, here's how I feel. At our age, have whatever the heck you want. Oh, fishy. Look at Apple. Apple, what's the best meal you ever had? I don't know. When I was little, I used to sneak and eat dried dog food. Oh my goodness. I think you answered the wrong question because that was the secret thing you don't want people to know. Katina. Oh my goodness. Oh, honey. I hope they caught you often. Oh, that's something. Oh, that's hilarious. That's
Oh
hilarious.
my
That's a
goodness.
that's a good admission. Bless you, Sharri. I love it. Tomato pie, chicken in Hawaii. I had the whole pig out of the pit in Hawaii, which was unbelievable.
Ooh, the mussels in the pig.
Anybody laughing?
You
Nobody's
did.
laughing.
You did.
Are you laughing? It's not funny, right? It's not funny.
Huh?
We're not laughing. We're not laughing, Aaron. It's not funny. Oh my God, we got a second dog food eater. Sunshine used to sneak it too. It must have tasted good for you to want to go back. Apple likes vegetarian lasagna.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Culver's custard is the best. So they didn't do ice cream. They would do frozen custard. It is the best.
do you have Rita's water ice? Because they have the custard here. That's our custard
Mm,
people.
no.
Rita's water ice.
Well,
It
I don't
didn't.
have Culver's either. I only went there when I was in Austin.
I do. We do love ice cream. Doug and I, ice cream nights, toppings, unlimited. Keep them up, babe. It's 11:15. Here. What time is it there? 8:30?
7:45.
Getting late. S&S Cheesecake on Broadway. Oh my God. Apple, I just saw a freaking commercial for I don't know what street in Manhattan or New York where they make the hot, fresh mozzarella, that it's still hot when they serve it to you. Oh my God, I was dying. Yeah, their custard is the best, Rita's. Yeah. And
No, she's saying Culver's custard is the best.
I was answering Doug.
Gina. Angie's. Yeah, they're all through, like from Wisconsin down to Texas. Culver's is all through there. And they are very, very slowly working their way west.
I
Very
love it.
slowly. But you got to get a franchise. Now, I could give up doing YouTube and open a franchise of Culver's, but I don't know.
We'd miss you too much. What would I do on Friday nights without you? You're my world. You're my world. You had me at hello. Let's see. Okay, let's move on. Oh, this is cute. Where was your favorite place to go when you were a kid? So mine was totally the boardwalk. Under the boardwalk.
Kings of Men.
What?
Kings Dominion amusement park.
Oh, it was an amusement park. I thought you were talking to me in Italian. Kings the man. Coney Island. I don't remember. I know they took me, but I don't remember Coney Island. It's Steph saying no pressure or anything.
Mine was the zoo, Woodland Park Zoo. You don't like zoos?
No.
Really?
I was a biology major. All the animals were dead. I was born at the zoo, and it smelled at the zoo. And then some things would fly and touch you and come near you. I'm not that kid. I could do an aquarium. I'm in. I could do an aquarium. Yes, I win. I don't lose for being a hater of all things living.
Okay.
Yeah, down the shore, the Jersey Shore. That's right. Yeah, I could watch like a fish tank, like a goofball. I could sit there watching a fish tank for an hour or so. That's entertaining to me.
You have a fish tank in your house.
Everything's dead and it's downstairs, and I haven't been there in 10 years. But the kids have reported that everything's dead.
Well, Thomas needs to clean it out then.
Tom said he's going to get to it this weekend, and everything else, washing the dog, taking the dog to get his nails cut, cooking broccoli rabe sausage. You know, if I was Tom, I wouldn't would start now. Yeah, I've only had one bad aquarium experience, and it was in Maryland, I think. It was the Maryland Aquarium, and like by the water side. Isn't there like a big water area in Maryland? Like, I don't know, something very famous, like a very, very famous aquarium. And it's set up to go up and up and up a ramp, like circular, so that you're constantly going up to see the fish. So everybody's going in one direction. And then when you're at the top, I think you take the elevator down. But there's not a bathroom on every floor. And I knew I was going to be sick to vomit. So I had to sort of run against traffic, people traffic in a, what do you call that? Like a maze of people going one direction. Like, and you can't say, excuse me, I'm about to puke on your shoes. You're just trying to get out of the building. Oh, you didn't buy the fur.
Actually, you
Baltimore, that's it.
You can say to people, excuse me, I'm going to puke on your shoes.
No, I had to puke, and it was still like, it was swishing. I couldn't talk.
Why were you going to be ill at the aquarium?
I don't know. I probably caught a whiff of somebody's freaking patchouli. I don't know.
And she saw a tuna.
I'm a lot of fun, but my daughter and I have one thing in common. We're pukers. So,
Oh.
yeah. Nicole has been puking all over Manhattan during her pregnancy and got hit on by an Uber driver. She was puking while waiting for a bus. An Uber driver saw her, got out of the car, gave her a bottle of water, and said, "Miss, are you all right?" And she's like, "Thank you. I'm pregnant. I'm sorry. Yes, thank you." He says, "Oh, no problem. Are you single?" So she goes, "Mom, what
What?
is his fetish pukers? Is his fetish pregnant women? Is
Maybe.
his fetish large women? Like, what is the guy's fetish?" So he
Pregnant
just goes,
women who puke.
"Yeah."
Maybe.
I said, "Did you go home and tell your husband you got hit on? That's the most important part of the story." She goes, "Oh, yeah, I told him."
But that was very nice of him to get her water,
It's been
regardless
great.
of his
New Yorkers
strange fetish.
Reasoning.
have been
That
rising to the
was very
occasion
kind.
of helping my kid on the street because she is puking all over Manhattan.
Yes, that was very kind.
Yeah, Doug, I don't go to aquariums and smell. If there's a smell, I'm not staying. You know what I'm saying? I can't hang with you. Oh, because I puke. Yeah, yeah. So that's okay. So that's a secret. I would rather vomit than be nauseous. So if I'm nauseous, I'll make myself vomit. So that's a secret. So yeah, Tom has to live with that 3 times a week. What's going on in there? All right. I'm all right. Yeah. No, she's been
Like
blessed with
3
wonderful,
times
wonderful
a week,
children.
you're getting sick?
Probably. I make myself.
That's not good.
I don't like to be nauseous. I know it's not good. It's my secret. Don't tell. Do you remember being in grammar school when a kid would puke in class and the janitor would come and throw like this red sawdust on it? What the heck was in the red sawdust?
Oh yeah, that's like it soaks up a lot of the
Like
Yeah,
stuff.
vomit.
that's like
That's
stuff we would use at Walmart to clean up
yeah,
all
the
that
warehouse. Like
you.
like an oil spill or something, or you spill grease or whatever. It soaks it up pretty good.
Yeah.
When am I nauseous? Well, if I accidentally get a hair on my tongue, that'll make me nauseous. If I smell Tom fart, that'll make me nauseous. I'm easily nauseated. Doesn't take much. I'm a thrill to be with. Let me tell you. Let me tell you that. But I make it through a whole show. Aaron, I hear 2 of me.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay, thank you. Um,
Uh-oh. Now there's just me.
oh, what's the most amount of people you've had to present something in front of?
Hmm.
50, maybe? In person, more online, but in person at probably 50.
Yeah, I'm probably at about 30 something. I'm trying to remember like the biggest group. Yeah, it was probably 30 some, like 35 or so.
In school, yeah. That's not a lot of people have that fear of presenting. I never had
Oh,
that fear.
yeah, I don't like it. I
Yeah,
was
it's like
worse in school than I am now. Now it's like, especially if it's something I know and I'm comfortable with, it's like I can talk about it.
in Italian. I taught you this. Oh, does my doctor know? Yeah, yeah. That's why I have rotten teeth. Yeah, yes. Everyone knows.
Yeah. Well, the
I
main thing for your doctor to know is just because it can affect your medication.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. 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 It's a lifetime. Nicole has it too. It's a they call it an immature sphincter, like that you have like the gag reflex. I don't know. It's
Mm.
what it is. I'm used to it. In fact, I'd rather do it than be nauseous. Nausea is to me the worst. A whole church congregation. That's nice. Yes, that everything counts. Everything counts. At a national conference, Doug. Doug, can you tell us the subject or is that a secret? Look how good my hair looks now. I made like a little fan. Teaching aerobics. Well, I'm impressed that you can even do aerobics. I touched my shoulder and I call it a workout. Doing a play. Awesome. Yeah, I never was afraid to talk in class or present or whatever, but I never had the guts to try out for a show in school. And that's a big regret. I wish I was in the school shows or in the choir or any of that. I didn't have the nerve. That's where I got it. That's where I was a chicken. One of my favorite things that I've had to do in my career is sort of like attorney like, but not attorney, like present an argument, like sort of like in a debate, present an argument. I freaking love that. I I have only lost once, and I didn't take it well when I lost, but I love that. And the win, it's like an after sex cigarette. You know what I'm saying, Trisha? And anybody? Anybody?
Oh my goodness.
Nobody to support this. Some of you were at one time smokers. Don't lie. Don't lie. I can't be the only one that ever smoked in this whole room. Let's see if the truth starts to come out with our friends.
Oh, you think that's going to do it?
Well, I think they more admit to that they had cigarettes in their life than that they admit that they ever had sex, because this is a room full of virgins.
Or that they
Nobody in this room,
nibbled on
even the
dog
ones
food?
with children, ever had sex. You get it, Doug. You get it. We're made. You and I, just a couple of guys. We're gonna have so much fun. Never smoke, never smoke. You're gonna blow some right in your mouth one day. No, I would never do that. I would never try and get someone hooked on nicotine. It was the hardest. The hardest. Yeah, cigarettes, terrible. Terrible. I just watched on Netflix. It's called Big Bad Vape, I think. And it's about these things, but a specific company called Juul, Juul,
Mhm.
and the rise and fall of that company and these things. And it was fascinating about how these were, quote unquote, developed to help people to stop smoking because were tobacco free, but you would still have a nicotine addiction, but you wouldn't have tobacco in your lungs. Okay. And that they presented their entire thesis was like big bad tobacco industry. And then they sold the company to Marlboro. So Juul is a subdivision of the tobacco industry, which I think is so fascinating. Like, and the children were not targeted, but the children were not age restricted from buying it. So middle school and teenage school kids got addicted to nicotine, especially the flavored ones, cotton candy and all that stuff. And it's the hardest thing. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I have this thing in my mouth all day long. I got in trouble for doing it on camera at work. I didn't even realize I was doing it because I have it in my mouth all day. Thank you, sunshine. But were you talented enough to do it at the same time? Because I was not. I would have probably burned Tom. But Tom smoked too when I met. We both smoked when we met. No, it's not worth the risk. No, nope. You vape, yeah, yeah. It's. I don't think I could give up the vape. I have it all the time. All right, let's see. 11:02. Where are we? Okay. All right. This is interesting. First date question. If you could go back in time as an observer and no one could see you, but you couldn't interact with anything, when would you want to go back to?
Hmm.
That's hard. What would you want to go back to?
A time? Is it just a day, a
Well,
moment, or like?
your answer could be an era, it could be a day, it could be a time period, could be the dream you had where you woke up in a pile of paper.
Hmm.
Oh, Katina, you're saying it in the wrong place. Trisha would die. Oh my God.
Oh.
Mary would want to be present for the resurrection. I'd be so freaked out. I mean, it's one thing
Oh,
reading
and
about
you
it.
okay? Latin time, and like you don't have to be in your life. Like you're doing
No,
like this.
yeah, yeah, anytime.
Oh,
Time.
Listen, two people
Hmm.
say the time of Jesus, but specifically the resurrection. I mean, it's one thing now as a Christian in thinking about it, but if I was there that day, I'd be, are you kidding me? What just happened here? Like, can you imagine? Like, oh, sitting in the front row of Hedwig in the Eye. Neil Patrick Harris is so good on Broadway. I don't know. I don't know.
Hmm. I know that is a really tough one. It's like it's hard to narrow it down. There's so many things that you'd like to see.
All right, so let's go with a couple that you'd like to see. So I would like to see, I'll go
Hmm.
with one. I would have liked to see my father and mother meet because they were matched and had to get married before. So I would love to see how that unfolded, how he was
Hmm.
yeah.
and they married and this Italian virgin who never left the house was now married to a man who was a widow who had two children. Like, how did that unfold for my mom and how resilient of a woman she ultimately became? But I would love to see, like, did he court her? Was he kind? Was he gentle? Not that I want to watch my parents have sex. Don't get that wrong. Let me back that up a bit. Let me back that up a little bit because that came out totally perverted. Time out on the Sue Spiezio show.
Actually, I would like to go back to where my parents grew up and see how life was for them as they grew up.
I would also love to sit in a courtroom of an interesting trial. I wouldn't hate of being, you know, the Johnny Depp trial, the OJ trial, the Scopes trial, uh, like
Hmm.
really like almost any big interesting trial. I wouldn't hate sitting through and watching that. Oh, the last Christmas before your mom passed. My mom, the Christmas tree was still up, so she they rolled her bed under or near the Christmas tree, so there were twinkling lights glowing when she passed over, and I'm so glad my sister did that.
Yeah, it's like I would like to, because of like the history of Seattle, it's like I would like to like go back and see like what it looked like, like 150 years ago or so. But then
Yeah.
there are like times where it's like I kind of like to watch like the Eiffel Tower being built, things like that. It's like I think that would be so interesting, that time period, just watching, a structure like that being built.
I mean, Apple, I don't know if you're old enough to remember, like I think when Staten Island Goethals or whichever bridge it was, Verrazano, one of the bridges, like you could see it in time, like halfway over the Hudson River, like just like so weird. Yeah, I mean, obviously times with loved ones for sure. But like, can you imagine having a conversation with like, I don't know, Martha Washington in the kitchen? How
Yeah.
you how you doing? Like one of you brought a book recently of like, their recipes or their china and all that. Like
Yeah.
people like historic, definitely more for me, women than men, like, historic women changers, of time. Um, Rosa Parks, for sure.
Yeah.
I know a girl who knew her, and I would have loved to have met and spoken to. And that was within my lifetime. It could have happened, but I didn't have that opportunity. But the moon landing never happened. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Doug, who has that video of the pyramids? How the heck did that happen? Where's the video? Why can't they build new ones now? Like, who's got the secret sauce of the formula? Aaron was there. Aaron, did you come back with the recipe to how to make one?
Yeah.
Did it take your breath away? I mean, that's
Yeah.
that's a man-made structure. So it's not a seventh world wonder of like, uh
No, but you do need a cast of thousands to build one. To that's one of the drawbacks of them, is you need like thousands of people to move the stones, to create the stones. So yeah, that's makes it a little harder these days because you can't get that many volunteers. I
can't
don't
get
think.
good help.
Can't get good help.
Can't get good help. I
Yeah.
don't know. But yeah, that would be cool to see. Like, not like the whole
Hey,
time,
Sarah
like
Lee.
a day of it. A
Hi,
day.
Sarah Lee.
Hi, Sarah Lee. Yeah. What are some of your what are some of the other things? Would you want to be inside like a blast off to space? No. No, I don't need that experience. I don't need to be
Yeah, I'm
watching
good.
anything. No, that's too scary. Do I need to be on the Titanic? No. Would I like to wear the clothes from the period of the Titanic? For a while, but not every day. They did it in Vegas, right? But did they? Or is it like fake?
Well, yeah, it's close, but not quite the same.
That's a Doug.
Doug.
But there's that whole
But was it built or designed by aliens? That's what I want to know. And like those the Easter Island heads that they say are like how much is underground, and then just the little head is popping up, but there's a whole bunch more underground on those Easter Island head things. It's like, who did that?
Yeah.
I don't know what
Why?
uh,
You
You
don't
don't
know
know
the
what it is?
Easter Island heads?
no.
How can you
These are
not?
these giant heads.
Even Aaron knows.
In
Aaron,
the it's in the water, right?
the island is, yeah.
Yeah.
So there's bodies attached to the head. Are the bodies dressed in any period of time or naked?
Easter Island. Here, let me find.
Think about Pompeii was like 5 levels under Rome. Like they had to dig it out to find it, right? I don't know. History is amazing. I hated reading
The
history,
ninth wonder of the world.
but I did like living it by going places, and like that I found more interesting. They're big stone heads, more or less.
Here, let me.
Thank you, Trisha. This show needs to be educational.
Yeah. Have you've never seen these guys on Easter Island?
Where is Easter Island?
Oh yeah.
It is by Chile. It says
South
it's a
America?
Chile territory is
South,
a Chilean territory, remote island in Polynesia. I don't know why it's Chilean, but
yeah, I don't know. I don't know this story.
You don't know these guys?
Are they single?
Apple.
Apple. Which one do you want? That is so cool. So obviously man-made, obviously an artist sculpture of some sort, but they say they have no idea. And they say there's more of them under the ground.
Yes, well, see, like these guys are like, see the full bodies, but then this guy, it's just like the head, but the body is underground. It's like, why? And who did that? These things are massive.
They don't know?
No.
Yeah.
Nobody like is there anymore. So
why you gotta scare me before bed?
Were there mountains and he just carved it out?
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm afraid of that story.
It was aliens.
Could be. Could be. No. Nope. Sue Spiezio learned about the Easter Islands. Mark it down. What's something that most people have not done, but you have?
Didn't we do this already?
No.
Good question. Been to Egypt.
That's true.
That's true.
That's a good answer.
I rode a helicopter.
For other questions, just saying.
I walked to the top of a mountain. I didn't have to hike. I kind of hiked, but you could walk to the top of a mountain.
What have
called Mount Sauk? S-A-U-K.
Sounds like a curse.
Well,
I don't like it coming out of your mouth. I don't want to hear it again. Leave that with the other S word, salmon, in a drawer.
Sock.
Mary's been a guest on the Montel Williams show.
What?
Sharri has trapeze flew.
Was he the father, Mary?
That
was a bad joke. That was a bad joke.
You've signed a non-disclosure agreement. I've signed several. It involves
Doug went the same way.
Yes, Sunshine. Thank you for being honest. Thank you. Who was
what?
You walked into a lion's cage and played with a baby. See, everybody's waking up now.
What? That is crazy.
Sylvia Brown. She was that psychic, right? But she was like a cuckoo psychic with the long, dirty fingernails.
Oh. Wow, did she give you a reading, Mary? That's kind of interesting.
Apple's not saying. Okay, Apple. This is where Apple usually types in, it was tall, it was dark, it was chocolate. I can't talk about it. I did. Wow. Apple and you did the same thing then. What's the question? You snoozer loose. She was mean. Yeah, she wasn't. Yeah, she always had the worst of things that were going to happen. You went to Japan and you were dressed in a kimono and you went to a Shinto temple. That's cool. No, I haven't. Things that most people have never done. Most people have not done that. I saw a trapeze fly or die when I was a little girl. I'm afraid of heights. Oh, goodness. Has her predictions come true? Kathy asks to Mary. 2006. You crawled into the cage and put. No, I'm afraid of everything. Like Nicole has swam with the dolphins. I can't do that. No. No. I don't care if I got a life jacket on or not. I'm not holding on to a dolphin. I don't care that I don't weigh anything in water. I'm not doing it. I'm scared.
Indoor
She needs to get
skydiving.
indoor skydiving. That's where you have to put the harness on, right? You have to put on a onesie and a harness, and a man goes in with you and sort of holds you by the tail.
Yeah.
There's got to be video of Janice skydiving. You swam with otters. You guys are really interesting. Trisha had 4 helpings of salmon at the casino.
That's
I
right.
bet you didn't have 4 helpings.
Oh, rode a camel.
You know why? Because if you're gonna pay the price for a buffet, you are gonna get your dollar's worth out of that.
Honey, if you were Italian, your mother would have raised you to bring Tupperware in a big purse.
Oh, you can't. Oh, you
believe
can't.
me, my mother was the queen of figuring it out.
No. This is on the reservation. You don't mess with the reservation. Mm-mm.
That makes sense. I have never been to an Indian reservation.
Yeah.
There's, I think, one in Connecticut.
They are their own sovereign nation, and they have their own rules, and you do not break their rules.
Apple and I are still not saying, I know nothing. Angie played Lady Stillwell for the Renaissance Fair for many years. Nice. Yeah, if you're from Jersey, you only swim with the fishes once. You swam with dolphins in Cancun. My hubby went real skydiving, but I was too chicken for that, so I picked indoor. No, they're not doing it. Apple, the question is, and I'll repeat it because you dared me, because now I'm going to dare you to answer it. The question is, Apple, what's something that most people have not done, but you have? La, 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 la. I can't think of anything. I was a magician's assistant for a little while when I was little. My father was a magician. So that would be my thing. I was a magician's assistant. And now my gorgeous assistant, 5-year-old Susie.
Ta-da!
Yeah, no. Gatita won $10,000 once from the radio station. What was the darn question?
Wow.
Apple has lost her bra on a Ferris wheel. Did you have help, honey? With someone, one-handedly opening the bra with the one hook while I was making out with you on the Ferris wheel? How did that happen? I need an explanation, because I don't think that's what Steph was referring to. Because I think Steph was probably braless on the Ferris wheel. I lost my bra on a Ferris wheel. Oh my goodness. We have the best friends. Everybody tell. Yeah, he did. There you go. Perfect, Juicy. Jenny, will you do a Ferris wheel if you don't like heights? They seem a little tamer. There's a big one out by you, isn't there, Trisha? Like a big known Where's that big one?
Well, I mean, most cities have one of those big wheels that you
We don't.
walk onto and go
No,
around.
no.
And no, I don't want to do that.
It's one of the National Harbor here with the NGM.
Doug, I don't even play the lottery. My mother loved it. My mother liked a scratch-off ticket. That was her thing. Couldn't read them. So she would scratch. She would love you. You got a quarter, you got a dime. And she would say, "Did I win?" Sometimes we would lie to her just to give her $5. $5, Mom! I liked rides when I was younger, but I won't do any rides now. Scratch off lotto ticket. That is so cool. You don't remember the question, but the answer was Diamond Rio. Good for you. You won a cruise to the Bahamas from a different radio station. I dated a boy, a man child, whatever. He's a little younger than me, in my 30s. And he was addicted to radio station giveaways. And he had speed dialing. And he would win so often that they would have his name on record and they would ban him for like, you can't win again for like 30 days or 60, whatever the thing is. He was like just spent. Yeah, so he wasn't one of my best choices for dates, but our first or second date, we went to go play bingo. I should have known when everybody said, "Hi, Victor." So we were laughing that he was probably not going to be the guy for me.
Because he played bingo?
Because he was popular at bingo. And he was only in his 20s.
So that disqualifies someone? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Trisha, do you think Doug and I are going to be playing bingo? We're going to be doing scratch off porn. Okay? You got to be in.
I want to know if Doug is a bingo player. I want to know.
Now we're going to shoot arrows across the lake and say, "Here, Denise, give this salmon to Trisha. We found it up on the beach. Look at Sharri. I won a trip from Acapulco for 2 for my. I have never I win nothing. You had
She
to be
just won the race tonight, and she wins nothing.
What's still available to buy? I'm kidding. I'll rewatch. God forbid I make her do a replay. You played, but yeah. We're not doing bingo on dates every week. You want a trip to Hawaii? Cash, iPads, Yeti coolers. I still play every morning. I enter about 60 a day. I don't even know what this is. What is she talking about? Anybody know what she's talking about? I've been playing sweeps. What's
sweepstakes?
No, but
You've
she
heard
says
of the word sweepstakes?
She says I still play every morning. I enter about 60 a day.
Yeah.
But how do you do it? What does that mean? How do you enter 60 sweepstakes a day?
You'll have to ask her.
I am asking you. You're
online sweepstakes. Oh yeah. They got this thing.
One at Tulalip Bingo. That's great.
What the heck is bingo at Tulalip? What are you people saying to me?
Tulalip is the Indian reservation that's north of me that has the casinos. They also have a big bingo. Big bingo.
All right, so like you can't share this information with friends that we could enter while we're working? And Winter 60, I want to win something. All right, granted, I won 150 things on Whatnot since January 1st, but that doesn't
2000?
count. I want to do that. 1,999. I won tickets to NASCAR race at the Talladega. Gatina's a pretty awesome winner. Like you're a winner. Yay! Google it. It's a thing. Online sweeps. All right. Gotta do what you gotta do. Crazy time. All right.
Yeah. Steph got a good answer right there.
I started a YouTube channel. I saw your first video too. Okay. Ooh, this is a tough one. What says the most about a person?
What says the most about a person? Their character.
Apparently, they're bingo friends.
That's right. That's right. Don't be a hater, Trish. Not gonna be I'm married to a guy that wants to take me to bingo every freaking Monday. I hang with the old ladies when I'm in my 30s. I'm gonna say if they eat salmon, you know, tuna, salmon, says a lot. Fish breath, probably taking fish vitamins. What do you call it? Fish oil.
Fish oil.
No, I don't take fish oil.
Probably because it's expensive. But if you could get free fish oil, you'd be taking it.
No. No.
Okay, good.
No.
What was the question? Let me go back and repeat it. What says the most about a person?
That's awesome, animal lover. That's great. He won 1,000 at Muckleshoot.
Wow.
That's another bingo. Another reservation bingo.
Aaron, where is your snark scorecard?
Oh yeah.
Nails. No. You know what, Trisha? This is going to take this opportunity to compliment you. You have the cleanest nails on all of YouTube. You show your nails so close to the camera, and I don't know if you brush them before every show, but they always
look at those. Look at those horrible cuticles. And
there's no dirt though. There's no skin under your fingernails. There's no dirt.
No.
My fingernails are dirty. I don't.
The book says a lot about a person is if you can stay true to your values when it's the hardest time to do so.
You know what you're freaking doing? You're writing your next story for your next pin. You're doing it on my show?
Yes.
You write your next story for your next pin on my show? You got your own show for naming your pin. This one represents. I think I value someone that could keep things in the vault.
Okay.
I tell you something, I tell you to keep it in the vault, you keep it in the vault, I value that. That's hard to do. I bet you Trisha's really good at that, a vault keeper.
Yeah. If I know it, it stays with me. It doesn't go anywhere.
I think that's great. That's a great.
There are things that I'm allowed to share, or I feel I can share part of something without giving away anything. But it may be something that needs to be relayed to somebody. But no, if you were there on that day and you did it, that stays with me.
I got a phone call yesterday, and the person on the other end said, "Who's with you?" I said, "Just me and Tom." And they said, "Are you on speaker?" I said, "Yeah." So she said, "Tom, I got to talk to Susie. Do you mind stepping out? I want to talk to Susie about something personal." So he says, no, of course not. So he left. Today, as soon as he got home from work, he was like, what was that all about? I said to him, I really can't tell you. He goes, but we have this thing where we don't keep secrets from each other. I says, well, that is true. I says, but it's really not my secret. And she really asked me to keep it to myself. So I can't say anything. He goes, he could not believe it. So it was hard because on the one hand, it really wouldn't matter if he knew or didn't know. But on the other hand, I've been asked to keep it to myself. So have I told my husband things in the past? Yeah. But sometimes no. Yeah, that's right, Doug. That's right. Jan can keep it in the vault. Apple can keep it in a tub. Trisha's sleepy. You know what, guys? We're going to end early tonight, I think. We're going to end early. We did
I'm
a lot
fine.
of questions.
I'm fine.
Shall we? We have you have Steph selling at midnight. You have a chance to make a little sandwich. Use your air fryers. Clap your hands.
You can make a really good grilled cheese sandwich with your air fryer.
That's right. Go potty. I've thoroughly enjoyed all your company tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Congratulations to the winners, especially me.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, don't forget everyone. Aaron is going to be on a Saturday night with Anitra, I Spy Queen, at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And I am going to be on at 10 p.m. Eastern on Saturday night with Gina, Southern Siren Vintage. So she will be joining me. So again, don't forget any chat that I get 100 people in, I will be doing a giveaway. It might be a good giveaway. We can get 100 people in the chat, so be sure and let all your friends know. Bring them along. If you have other devices in your house, other people with passwords, sign in, join us just to get that count up to 100. And don't forget to leave a comment. So I put out my Goodwill haul video today. I finally got it up and loaded. But yeah, check out the Goodwill haul. Leave a comment. You'll get an entry into the next Friday's giveaway. And that's right. Don't forget to leave your I Love Sue Spiezio comment.
That's a challenge. I want to see the love. Show me the love. Show me the love. Yeah, I'm an attention grabber.
Then he's going to show it to Tom.
Yeah. With my smelly dog. Love you guys. Thanks for another great Friday, another great sale. Be careful, be safe. Love you all. Talk to you in a week.
Have a great weekend. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.